Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Grab a snack. This could take a minute. I hope you are all well. Happy Wednesday. Hello, Kathleen. Welcome in. Hello, Dr. Fiza, Rachel. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Crystalin. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. May God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Hi, Diane. How are you? Hi, Cali girl. Here we go. Let's start the list. I picked out 2 decks tonight again. A couple favorites we will explore. One of them I may bust the book out for because it has some cool info in it. Welcome in, Dr. Fiza. Hi, Rachel. Hello, Crystalin. Hi, I hope you got my email blessings. Blessings. Diane. Hi, Roselina. Cali girl. Roselina. Hi, J Sheree. Hi, the light. Yeah, I got Roselina. Diane, I got Diane. Okay, the light. Welcome back, guys. J Sheree. And I feel like I should just add Latte. Hi, Mariana. Let's put Latte up here. We'll see if she comes in, she'll start the top of the next list. Hi, Rezia. Mariana. Rezia. You're a ways out there, guys. If you would like a timestamp, I'm going to be new policy. Sorry, guys. I have to say it because it takes a lot of energy to do all the timestamps. So if you guys decide you want a timestamp, hold on while I mute my messages. If you guys decide you want a timestamp, it'll be, thank you, $5 minimum donation, and I'll timestamp it. So if you didn't make the beginning of the list and you don't want to wait, but you want to be able to come back and get one, just drop a donation and I will make it happen. I'll even remember to go back to the comments and put it in there. I try my best. I really do, guys. Tonight, I made I don't know if you guys remember the black cumin seed oil I was taking for my knee in the spring, and I stopped taking it for just like tests and procedures. And I'm getting back into the evening habit of taking it again for my knee. I've been doing a lot of walking, so there's a lot of extra inflammation. So just so you know, you could do the research, but black cumin seed oil is about 60% more effective than, I believe it's more effective than over-the-counter anti-inflammatories. But talk to your doctor, obviously, before taking anything. Cali girl, it It was a process, Cali girl, to adjust to the cumin seed oil. I tried it several different ways. Like I tried to put it in food, and that didn't go over at all for me. I did not like it. So then I started putting it in a little bit of sugar and making like a brown sugar with it. And then I put hot water in it, sometimes lemon and cinnamon. I skipped the cinnamon tonight, so it's just lemon, a little bit of sugar and the oil and some hot water. And that to me is actually a treat. Like I tried so many other ways. I thought it would taste good, like because they use it in cooking. A lot of people use it in cooking, especially in Africa. So it smells like a very delicious African meal. It's like a delicious African snack. Like it has this really unique smell and flavor to it. But I needed the sweet with it. I had to double it up. So it's very good. It's very, very good. Thank you, Blessings, for adding the message for me. I appreciate you. Okay, here we go, guys. So the decks that I picked out tonight, I'm drinking water too, like alternating sips here. So the deck that I picked out tonight, we have Magic of You Oracle by Fiona Horn. Absolutely beautiful artwork. Also gives spooky season. I can't lie, I'm getting into the mood, you know? So we got another spooky season deck here. It's a very feminine deck. I will say that much. And then for the tarot, if you prefer tarot, I got out Modern Spellcasters Tarot, beautiful artwork. The creator is Melanie Marquise. And it says, I think the illustrated by Scott Murphy. I don't know what those names are not as familiar to me as like Fiona Horn or Rebecca Campbell, right? So you want to try the Spellcasters? Yeah. It's very, what does it give? It's Renaissance style, but the artwork is sort of almost cartoonesque. Not like anime, but like old school cartoons. Like when we were growing up. When I was growing up. Don't mean to age myself there. Like very illustrated. Does that, like very illustrated? I don't know if that makes sense. Very illustrated. Not like comic book style or just like very pagan, very Renaissance-y, very animated. I guess that's the best word I could come up with. Animated. It's lovely art. It is so lovely. It's just very, very different from other decks. Hello, welcome in. If you're new here, I will open the list up after I get through a few more readings. I know I haven't even started yet. We're just coming in. Thank you so much. Get a snack. Could take a minute. Here we go. We're going to start with Kathleen. Okay, Kathleen wants the Spellcaster deck. I knew she said. I wanted to go back for it. Spellcaster's deck and Kathleen's question. Why did Joe pretend to want to help you? Oh, Kathleen, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I mean, it's mirroring to a certain degree, and by that I mean the insecurities. It's like only people who are insecure use other people's insecurities against them. But let's see what the cards say. Why did Joe take advantage of Kathleen? Hi, Tarot. How are you? Why did Joe take advantage of Kathleen? It's okay. So here's the thing. Judgment, Eight of Pentacles in reverse. The truth is, to be with you, Kathleen would have taken work. He would have had to have been at a higher frequency. He was not up for the challenge. It was not something that he was interested in doing. And instead of just telling you that I'm not interested in doing this, I'm not interested in investing in this, I'll make it difficult for you. I'll make it difficult for you to want to be with me. It's a weird game that insecure men play. I don't want to change myself. I can't meet you where you are. I can't bring you what you want, but I don't have the guts to say it. So I'm just going to treat you some way until you move on. I'm just going to treat you some way until you detach, till you get the message. I don't see it as a, no, I don't see it as a relation. I mean, everybody's in relationships with each other. The question was, why did Joe treat you the way he did? Because he was too chicken shit to say, I'm not interested in helping you. I'm not interested in meeting your needs. So I'm going to not meet those needs so that you get the message and you move on. That's the energy it's giving me. With the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, the Ace of Cups in reverse, and the Three of Cups in reverse, this is not somebody that wanted to invest in you. Two of Pentacles in reverse. Aw, Kathleen, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that he made you feel that way. The best thing you can do, Kathleen, is take a good spiritual bath, cleanse your energy really good. Get some good meditation. Do some grounding work for yourself. You know, we can't control how other people treat us. We can only control how we respond to it. So you can let it take up all that space energetically, or you can use it to fuel your alchemy and step into a new timeline for you, the highest timeline for you. Dr. Fiza, do you have a question, love? And do you have a deck preference? Let me know. I went to see my dad the other day, Crystalin, talking about adjusting the sails. I don't know why I thought of this, like when you said that, but I had a little picnic with my sister on the river, and my mom's favorite bird was hummingbirds. And like after this little picnic on the river with my daughter and my sister, we went to see my dad. He's in rehabilitation right now after falling. And we went to see him. And when we were waiting for him to get out of physical therapy, a hummingbird plopped in the tree, like didn't just go by and like hang in the window or anything, but sat in the tree for like a half hour, just right outside the window, just sat there. I just got to have this little time, and it just kind of felt like I was sitting with my mom, like my mom was waiting for my dad to come back too. It was a very cute feeling. You could just see him. It was so tiny, though. I tried to get a picture. When you zoom in, it just looks like another leaf. And I'm like, but we could see it like, pruning itself, preening and taking care of its little feet and its beak and doing its thing. It was super cute. It was super cute. I was happy to sit with my mom. They do move so fast, Crystal, and that was what was so really like fascinating to see it like just sit down and chill in the tree. It just sat there for the longest. I don't think I've ever seen a hummingbird do that. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. Dr. Fiza, are you still here, love? Would you like your reading? There you are, love. Do you have a question? It was really cool. It was really cool. Okay, new connection feeling towards you. A new connection. We'll use the tarot. So we'll go back to spellcasters. We're going to stay with spellcaster. Abdul. What are Abdul's feelings towards Fiza? What are Abdul's feelings towards Fiza? Eight of Pentacles. So right away this is somebody that, I get it. It's like super protective. It's like protects what they have, protects what they admire. This is like, it's giving like the type of person that opens a door for you. This is like a gentleman. This is the guy who holds the umbrella energy. It's like this, the type of feeling is the feeling that comes across right away with the Eight of Pentacles is somebody that will put in the work, put in the effort to make you feel special, to make you feel safe, to create containment, a place for you to feel soft. And right behind that is the Ten of Cups. So that's a super happy energy. Like that's good familia vibes. That's lifetime of memories, That's the what everybody's whole I was gonna say, it's that level of happiness that everybody's seeking. And it's like, but not everybody's seeking it, right? And it's important to keep that in mind, that some people aren't actually seeking it. But and I say that with like a kind heart towards, like, there's a Buddhist belief, for example, that happiness is not what you should chase. It's like just the piece of just being is where you want to be, the space you want to be in. But this person is actually like enjoys working to see you happy. Do I see any third parties? I don't see any third parties, but we can look. No. Nope. The Queen of Pentacles came out. I don't know what your work ethic is or what you do, but it's really just giving me stability, loyalty with the dog at her feet. This is a very loyal person. And look, because there's a little squirrel in here. There's a little squirrel getting protection here. And then there's this little squirrel here. So there's this very like loyal, if you treat me well, I'll treat you well. There's definitely this energy of creating safe space, creating stability, creating legacy, strong values. They may be slow to say how they feel. I've got the Fool in reverse. And to me, this is just sort of a fear of new beginnings, a fear of like closing that distance or being vulnerable. And Spirit's saying to trust your intuition on this, but be patient. If your intuition says they're interested, they're definitely interested. But there's this energy of be patient, focus on self, focus on being the partner you know that you are, and everything else will align. Everything else will fall into place. They're a little afraid of being vulnerable because of past experiences, but this isn't something they're not willing to do for the right person is what I'm hearing. So it's like Spirit is saying focus on being the right person, and there won't be a hang up when it comes to this fresh start, this new beginning. Ooh, I like it. Oh, see, blessings. I love that. I was just looking the other day. I love the idea of magnolia trees. I wonder if they like magnolia trees. I see 1111 at the top. I wonder if hummingbirds like magnolia trees. I know that they like certain fruit trees. I've seen them, zooming around. I know a lot of different flowers. You're welcome, Dr. Fiza. I know a lot of different flowers that they're attracted to. But I really love a nice, beautiful, fragrant magnolia tree in the spring. So it's like one of my favorite trees to watch flower. I had a philosophy professor who had a magnolia tree right outside his window. And I would go spend time in his office with him just so that I could sit next to the magnolia tree in his window. It was like the most peaceful little spot on campus. And then they decided to redo the hall where the philosophy department was. And they moved the philosophy department. And I went in and I was like, I was so upset because we didn't have a magnolia tree anymore. And then later that spring, the tree that they planted outside his window ended up being a magnolia tree. So we still had a magnolia tree outside our window. And I thought that was beautiful. I was like, how did you do that? Just, it's like magic. It's like magic, Dr. Brad. I love apple trees when the petals fall off. Especially when they get like really, really big, like the really tall ones, and you have like all those petals falling. Oh, it's so pretty. There's something so pretty about it when it's raining petals. Thank you, Crystalin's just like, hurry up. Hurry up, girl. Move along. Just kidding, Crystalin. I love you. Thank you. Rachel, love, you are up. After Rachel is Crystalin, and then blessings. Hi, Red. Hi, welcome in, love. You guys are so cute. It is magical, Crystalin. When I'm building in Minecraft, I love the cherry trees for the same reason. It's so magical having the petals fall. It's very zen. I want it in real life. It's so hard being a city girl. I want to move back to the country. I have goals, gardens, raised garden beds, ceramic studios. Here I come. Rachel, what do you need to know about your new classroom? Oh, yeah, I mean, focus on the reason why you took the job in the first place, because I don't think it's the other adults, right? We're going to look at the oracle. We're going to look at the magic of you, oracle. And I think we'll read the book and see what it says. So it won't just be my interpretation. We'll take what the artist has to say, the creator. I wouldn't let the expectations of others stop you from going after what you want. That is to say, if you want the opportunity that offers you more money, you're going to have to step into the you that is willing to do more for it. I hope that that makes sense. And it's like not letting that expectation stop you from doing it if it's what you're truly called to do, if that's where your expansion is. If you have tried a job, this classroom will say, if you have tried the classroom and you've done the thing a couple of times and it's not jiving, you don't like that position, then that could be spirit making you uncomfortable. And I'm getting two things from this: making you uncomfortable enough to create growth in that field, or making you uncomfortable enough to change the field. But either way, it's your decision. Ooh, okay. Let's see what comes out, though. Oops, I have to go help my little guys. I hear her needing help, but I'm going to leave you here with a card, compassion for others. Interesting. Let's get one more, and then I'm going to come back and we'll read them. Oh, two more came out. Oh, whatever you choose will be correct. We'll leave that right there with the key on it. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so two cards did come out with it. Let's look at those. I do think this one message was timely. Thank you guys for being patient while I help my daughter. I'm a mom first, okay? Thank you. So, compassion for others, and be still and allow the enemy to reveal themselves. There is something about needing to learn something where you are, or accepting and telling yourself a truth about where you are. Now, here's the thing. So, what I'm getting from this hex card is this is that energy of having the same problem in two different classrooms coming through. Okay, and it's like you're learning something about yourself, and it could just be that you don't like the position. You don't like that job. You thought you would like it, you don't like it. And that's okay. And that's okay to know that. And it's okay to know that it's not your problem to know that about yourself, that it's a good thing to learn this about yourself. Okay, and then the other one is compassion for others. And to me, this is the energy sort of understanding that whatever it is that your coworkers are projecting on you, or whatever that feeling is, it's something you can work on. It's something that you can grow through. It's something that you can expand on. It's something you can explore. However, you don't have to. You can take a new position. But what you may come to find out is that you have a similar challenge no matter where you go, and you will have to address it no matter which path you take. And that is the concern. Your own insecurities and how they're being reflected back to you by others. And you will learn that no matter the environment you put yourself in. That's what I'm being told. Okay, so let me see really quick if there's anything. I would really like to look up Ubuntu. I've never heard the word. I'm probably butchering it, guys, but let's look and see what that says. Number 34, number 35, number 12. So number 34. Interesting, yeah. There's something about the recognizing that it's a reflection of insecurities. Because it says, what if you were solely defined by your compassion for others and the kindness you extended? How would your life look? How would you conduct yourself if, okay, the word Ubuntu is humanity. It says, how would your life look? How would you conduct yourself if humanity was solely what you were noted for? Consider how your benevolence can extend to other species and creatures. This is a time to empathize with others' journeys and put yourself in their shoes, for better or for worse. It says the girl pierces her own eyes with the leaf. Ouch. With the leaf. And is doing so opens the window to her soul and learns from the challenges and the gifts of others' journeys. She is peaceful and reflective. There is no pain, only greater understanding and greater wisdom. Now is the time to notice others' struggles and help them. Listening with compassion and patience can ease the suffering of another person. Be defined by your willingness to put others' needs before your own, just as you would appreciate they might do in your time of need. I'm telling you, that's sort of between the hex and that. It's like this is going to be a cycle you're going to repeat until you start to be more compassionate about other people's needs as well. And it's not like putting other people's needs above yours. It's just recognizing that their insecurities are like unspoken needs that aren't being met. And it comes with a level of acceptance when you do that, when you start to see that. Yeah, Rachel, you've got to dig into that a little deeper. I don't know what the other position is, but would you be surrounded by women there as well? Do you know what I mean? And then are they more competitive because it's a more competitive position? And can you see yourself around even more competitive women than you're already dealing with in the classroom? Do you understand what I mean? And it's like there's a mother wound there. I would say that if it has to do with the fact that there's a lot of women and it feels a certain way, that there's a mother wound. And don't feel alone, man. I got mother wounds too. I get very uncomfortable around other women. I do. And in groups of women or working with other women, I really struggle with it. And I know it comes from my mother wounds. I know it does. You know? So, and I address those things. I work on those things. They don't necessarily always just go away because we work on them, guys. Things resurface. We get new cycles, new patterns, it's going to benefit you to look into that deeper, to explore why being around other women and their insecurities trigger your own. Like, why are they mirrored? Why are they affecting my energy in this way? What is it about my relationship with other women? So, am I competing or am I compassionate? Which one of those do I want to be? And how do I step into that energy? And there's also something coming through, Rachel, about setting your intentions in the morning before you wake up. Because if you wake up and you're feeling like, oh my God, I don't want to go, I don't want to do this, then you're just gonna have a bad day right away. You've talked yourself into a bad day just upon waking up. So I want you to look at the intentions you're setting before you even get out of bed. What intention are you setting for yourself for that day? Because I think that that's going to help you with this discernment, okay? And again, neither choice is wrong. Neither choice is wrong. It says so right here. You know, whatever you choose will be the right path for you. You're never off your path, okay? Ooh, that was a beautiful message. I agree. There's some good messages coming out. You're welcome, Rachel. Thank you, love. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate you. Crystalin. And then blessings. After blessings is Diane. After Diane is Cali girl. Crystalin, do you have a question, my love? Aw, okay, Crystalin. If you're still around at the end and you want your own reading, let me know. You know I'll add you in for your own as well. Does your mom have a question? Any advice from Spirit? Okay. Does she have a deck preference? Tarot or Oracle? Ooh, I love that deck. It's so pretty. It's pretty, but it hits deep. But yeah, let's do it. Any advice for Crystalin's mom? Whatever she needs to know, Spirit, at this time. Whatever she needs to know at this time. What does Crystalin's mom need to know at this time? Ooh, okay. I love the first card out. First, I'll say is the number 33 on it. It also has like a kind of my favorite bird, but I'll show you in a second. Hold on, I'm going to get 3 cards out. Look at this. We have 33 and 22 for numbers. Ew. So there is something I'm okay, and I know we recently talked about this, and I think it was last week. Were we talking about art therapy? So there is some healing that your mom should be doing in sort of artistic, expressive ways. There's something she's always wanted to. I just heard getting her hands dirty, like really getting into something. What's really, really strongly coming through is possibly painting. So we have Orenda, honor your mystical creative force. And then we have translucence, love the darkness. So 2233. Okay, thank you. Welcome in, Sue. Let love grow. Look at how beautiful these cards are. Definitely very strongly getting painting. But what I'm really getting is that there's something that she has. It's like she's tried. Okay, thank you, Spirit. She's tried painting and she didn't like the results. And Spirit's like it's something that you work up to. Very few people are born a master painter. Did you guys know that? So I don't know why Spirit is giving me this weird side quest, but did you guys know that Pablo Picasso was a realist painter by the age of 15? And it wasn't until later that he started to explore abstract because he believed they no longer needed realist painters because they developed the camera. It's like they no longer needed real depictions of the world around them. They could finally explore capturing ideas differently. And I believe, so Dolly's in the same line of that first wave of realist gone rogue, we'll say. So there's this real energy of having wanted to paint, wanted to get into it. And a lot of it could even be so this love the darkness is coming through as two different things. It's coming through as loving what you're insecure about that work, right? Loving the process of the piece, but it's also to me talking about through your work exploring the darker sides of you. So you may even have like a macabre style or a very I'm getting what are the maximalists who love those dark jeweled or uh I just getting really like the ornate but dark colors. They're maximalists that do this. It's extremely ornate, very rich colors. I don't know why it's coming through like that. It just really is. She's been writing notes and pictures this week. Very interesting. But there's something very deep about using that process of painting, of creating to transmute the heavier healing she hasn't done. It's going to bring in a new level of transmutation that she has not experienced, where she can take the things that feel dark and ugly, put them on a paper in a beautiful way, and really, truly, fully appreciate the journey that got her there. Thank you, Spirit. I like that. We should all be so blessed. Blessings, my love. I really love this card. I love this like half bird, half horse thing going on. It's very interesting. Ah, you're welcome, love. I hope it resonated, Sue. Thank you for joining us. really heavy. I don't know what it was about the like the painting and not it's like the lack of realism. It's like having an appreciation for the abstract. So it's like if you're shooting for realism and it's coming out as abstract, don't beat yourself up for it. You just keep going. You just do it again. Ooh, best message for the rest of September. Best message for the rest of September. I think I will go back to spellcasters. Best message for the rest of September. What does blessings need to know for the rest of September, Spirit? What does blessings need to know? Woo! We have a Six of Pentacles, so things balancing out. Ace of Wands, a new opportunity. Eight of Swords in reverse, getting unstuck. Oh, I missed one. An Eight of Cups. So this is a lot about walking away from things that haven't been working, haven't been restoring balance. This is interesting. I'm looking at this little offering plate. This is sort of like, it gives like after the party vibes. Cleaning up. There's something getting cleaned up, something getting cleared up. It's bringing balance. It's like your budget is finally adjusting. But it comes with an opportunity here. It's like a spark of inspiration, the Ace of Wands. It's a spark of inspiration. Hey, Christopher. Welcome in. We hope you are well. It's good to see you. Tell me about this inspiration. High Priestess. Definitely trusting your intuition on something. And it is like a new beginning. You see the baby. And it's fertility, but it's not necessarily like you having a baby or anything like that. But it's this energy of a new beginning, of protecting a new beginning, of looking after a new beginning. It could be like a baby project, a pet project, a creative project, an opportunity for growth and expansion. It's like trusting your intuition about an opportunity for growth and expansion. Seriously though, doesn't it look like what you clean up after a party? I mean, it looks like an offering on an altar, but it's like cleaning up after the offering is done. It's like now that that's cleared up, let's focus on this new beginning. So now that we've come out of that, now that we're coming up, now that balance is starting to be restored, let's look at what the other options, what the other opportunities are. Let's see. Yeah, it's like you've had an opportunity to breathe for a second, and now you can plan ahead. Aw, look at the Six of Cups. This is so cute. So Six of Cups and Four of Pentacles came out. And Four of Pentacles can often talk of like a lack mentality. And there's almost like this energy of... Let me show you first. So do you see how he's sort of protecting the treasure, but he's waiting for like that lovely little squirrel that we were just talking about to get into like this little trap? I don't think the trap doesn't even look done. Like, what is he doing? He's going to jump on the squirrel. But it almost gives like if he's not paying attention to the treasures and the things that he already has to be grateful for, he could lose everything. It's almost like if you have enough to get the food or you have the food, it's like being grateful for that food. There's like no need to pounce squirrels. There's no need to pounce squirrels. There's just this really lovely, peaceful energy coming in of just like having what you need and the time to play. The time to play about it. Uh, I love that both of these are coming out. The Six of Cups and the Six of Pentacles are two of my favorite cards that are to do with reciprocation. But also this particular card, the Six of Cups, is about sort of gives this inner child energy, inner child healing. But it's like through reciprocity. So this is like restoring balance through reciprocity, and this is like healing through reciprocity. I hope that that makes sense. So it could be as stress is reduced. And I'm very specifically, I get food insecurity issues with this. That being a mindset. Also along with this, with the table being empty. It's like there's a big like food insecurity thing going on here. And it's like you know the areas to nourish and take care of so that you don't have to have that feeling. I'm getting rationing. Do you see how he's got two plates? He split the bread between the two. And there's even enough for the squirrel. So this little guy coming through. So there's even enough for the little squirrel to enjoy, right? Where is he? Is he in this other card? I have to look now. Of all the cards, he's not in the park card, really? It's very cute, though. So it's good that the little squirrel's going to follow us all night. He's super adorbs. But there is this energy of really good... It's like the balance is restored with the... It's rationing. Thank you. It's like rationing helps food insecurity issues. Rationing helps food security issues. It's like it helps you be grateful. It's like gratitude per ration is what it's giving me. And it's like, I know how hard it is. I know how that struggle is. Okay. Yeah, your resourcefulness definitely allows you to enjoy peace and like sort of nourish self and nourish the ones that you love. That really comes through big with the Six of Cups. But a lot of it has to do with coming out of that scarcity mindset. It's like of really flipping the script on that and feeling like there is nothing there. Really flipping the script on it to see that everything is there and everything is okay. Hey Eris, how are you? Diane, you are up, my love. Blessings. It doesn't look bad. It looks like you finally coming out of that stressed feeling, that insecurity you were having over the programs, the responses, the lack of responses. It's like having gotten the responses, knowing what you have, being able to divide it up into manageable rations so that you don't ever at any point feel like you're in that space of lack. There's something about taking care of those two blessings before you go through this cycle again, so that if you have to go through this cycle again with applications and research and things like that, you're going to be less nervous about it. You're going to be more secure in what to expect from the process, okay? that's going to start to bring in that secure feeling that you're lacking at this time. You are number 2 on the second list, Rezia. You'll be number 1 if Latte doesn't come in for a reading before then. Diane, do you have a question, love? Did you already ask? Oh, there it is. General reading. Will you find love? Either deck, please. Let's use the tarot. I just love the little squirrel. You know, he's just like his own little main character tonight. He's very cute. You're welcome, Rezia. Oh, so 5 of Cups is coming out in the struggle. What I'm seeing is really interesting here is typically in the 5 of Cups, the 2 cups are behind him and sort of at risk of being knocked over. And in this particular one, he's holding the cups. And what I really love is it seems to be like having put down toxicity and like so the hydration. What I say, guys, I'm always telling you guys to hydrate. It's like putting down what's toxic and focusing on what's good for the soul, what's good for the person, what's good for you, what's good for your body. It's like learning how to recognize what's good for you. And I'm also getting like you have to kiss a few frogs before you find a prince. So a lot of times this is about regrets and having regrets, and having regrets keep you from a new beginning. But with him holding the cups, there's no regrets here. Like we've moved past that. We've let go of those for a very good reason. And we're holding on to these for a better one. Oh, thank you, Spirit. So tell us, what does Diane need to know? What is coming? A 9 of Cups. A wish come true. I'm also hearing be careful what you wish for because of the genie. It's like there's something very important about affirmations right now, or the energy that you're putting into the universe. It's like how you project energy into the universe. It's like, are you telling the universe what you lack, or are you telling the universe what you attract? Ooh, thank you, Spirit. I attract fulfillment. I attract wealth. I attract abundance. I attract love. I attract peace. I attract tranquility. Or is it like, are you telling the universe things you need to knock on wood about, the things that you don't want happening? It's like, choose wisely how you're speaking to the universe at this time. Which cups are you focused on? The 2 that you're ready to replenish with abundance, or the toxic ones you already kicked over? Like, which ones are you focusing on? Thank you, Spirit. Let's get more. Miore. I don't know why, but that's the way my daughter says it, and it's coming up. Give me Miore, please. Yeah, 7 of Wands in reverse. There's an internal conflict, like there really is this huge warning not to focus on those past toxic patterns, past toxic connections. and to start speaking. I just heard speaking in terms of blessings, speaking in terms of wealth, speaking in terms of abundance. Magician. Thank you, Spirit. Beautiful. I'll take it. I love it. Changing the way you speak to the universe, shedding the skin, shedding this regretful skin, casting it aside. You are no longer my concern. My eye is on the prize. These are the positive things that I want. Look at gridding, vortex. So I think it is Abraham Hicks who talks about language gridding. If you've been with me for a while, you've heard me probably bringing it up in the past where you make a grid and you fill in the types of words that bring that vortex energy, that positivity towards you. If it's about a secure partnership, look up what does it mean to be a secure partner. Put it into a grid, put the words, the meanings, really digest them so that you know exactly what it is that you're looking for. Not what you've already have and you don't want. What exactly are you searching for? Thank you, Spirit. What exactly are you out there looking for? Knight of Wands. I do love this fall energy. It's like going out there and getting it. Go ahead, girl. Get down. Get down. I hear that song. What is that song? Get down, girl. Go ahead. Get down. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Is it my imagination? It really is a song, right? I don't know any more of it than that. But that oh, so a King of Cups is coming out, and that's a really good sign. Because it's like if you're looking for water, if you're looking for something fulfilling and refreshing, bro got you. Maybe a more mature man, Diane. I don't know what you're looking for. I don't know what you're into, but it looks like a mature gentleman. But I mean, as a king, of course he's mature, but I'm getting emotionally mature. Do you see how his feet are actually in the water? This isn't somebody who's afraid of their emotions. This isn't somebody who's avoidant. I just heard because you see the dolphins, it's like don't mistake the playfulness as immaturity, because when it comes down to it, this particular person is going to be, it's almost like an effort that they make to replenish you, and you're meant to see it that way. So there's this energy of somebody who really loves to cheer you up, and you maybe not thinking that you're being taken seriously, but it's like if you sit down with this person and say, I need you to take me seriously, they will. That's what the feet in the water gives me. They're playful, but when you need them to take you seriously, they will. Oh, I love that energy. Cali girl, you are up. After Cali girl is Roselina. After Roselina is the light. After the light is J Sheree. You're welcome, Diane. I hope that was helpful. I hope it resonated in all the best ways. Resting, when I open the list up again in a few minutes, I will add more people. I just want to get through. I have about 5 more for the first 11, and then we will open it up again. Hi, Tam Tam. Welcome in, love. I hope that your healing is going well. Sending you love. Has he gotten a ooh, is it it's a Kanye West song? Is it? I just barely remember hearing it. I don't even know where I heard it. I know it's like I felt like I knew it was a song, but I didn't know what song it was. Made me want to dance though. Is it Gold Digger? That's funny. I love it. All right, Cali girl, here we go. Does he talk about you with his friends and family? Does he talk about you with his friends and family? And has he gotten a reading on you? Okay, does he talk about you with his friends and family? Yes, but nothing bad. Nothing bad. He's fair. I just heard he's fair. So on the bottom of the deck is the six of Pentacles coming out again. That's balanced. That's fair. Whatever he is saying to them, it's fair. It's just. It paints you in a lovely light. And it's positive. The reason why I say it's positive is because we have a Three of Cups here. It's celebrating. It's happy to share energy. It's sharing because I'm happy to share. It's good news. It's positive vibes. It's friendly vibes. I don't know why it's falling in the lake vibes, but it is. I don't know if he went camping with family and he had an opportunity to talk to brothers or sisters, if they had a camping gathering, if it's something that they do traditionally. Pool parties, I don't know what it is, but it's like, yes, your name came up. Only positive things were spoken, things were fair and just. I don't get the feeling like anybody else is saying anything negative or unfair. Okay. Eris, are you singing now? So yeah, I'm telling you, he sees. I don't think, listen, he hasn't gotten a reading on you. He has not gotten a reading on you. I have the Hierophant in reverse. But this came out after the Six of Wands, which is victory. So seriously, I see, look, if he is talking to his friends and family, I see victory. I see victory in my future. I see the bigger picture with Cali Girl. I see where we could be. I see what we can do. I see what we can access together. I see that we have the same vision. I see that we're interested in the same things. I see Cali Girl as fair. I see she's just. I see she's loyal. I see she's an empress. I see she's an empress. I see that she takes care of business. I see she takes care of her own. I see she makes time to take care of me. I see she makes time to run her empire. She knows what she's doing. There's something about you being brave, Cali Girl. I see you being brave. I see this Nine of Wands on the bottom. It's like seeing you, a lot of times it's like being defensive, but it's like being brave, being willing to face your ghosts, being willing to face your shadows, being willing to face any obstacles keeping you from manifesting the goals you want to manifest. It's like there's this energy of positivity but not toxic positivity, being supportive but not love bombing, giving him the space to make his own decisions, but him valuing your opinions, getting your opinions on those decisions. Oh, it's beautiful. Roselina, my love, do you have a question? We have Roselina, then the light, then J Sheree, and after J Sheree is Mariana for the end of the first list. Bum, 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 Roselina, that's so exciting. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. First of all, so you haven't gotten your results. Why is he letting your results stop him? Boo hiss on him. All right. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Is that because of like stress? Okay, I'm so excited. That's what I'm waiting for, Rosaline. I want to know how the exams went, but I love that we get to do a love reading. Yo, it's a star. Let's do it. Your family's like no relationship until you're done. Until we get your exam. That's cute. I love it. I love how much parents care. And I love there's all sorts of different I never, I'm never ever laughing at other people's traditions. I think they're beautiful all over the world. There's really great familia traditions and I love when people value their family enough to have opinions, even if I don't always value those opinions themselves. I value the love that comes from a family that cares. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a reason they feel that way, Rosalina, but let's look at it. Okay. Let's look at the relationship. Ooh, Ace of Cups on the bottom right away. I love that. Let's keep that. This is somebody who is ready to pour into you. I'm all like impatiently. Look at how it's like this cup is huge. It's like a huge mountain and a big waterfall. Do you see the way the spray is? An endless spring. Does anybody know what flowers we have up there? It looks a little like a lotus. I also see the triple moon in there. Yeah, this is somebody that's completely ready. At first, I thought it was several fish jumping. I had to look closer. So if you thought, listen to me, if you thought that this person was like putting the feelers out for many connections, that's not the case at all. You're the only fish I see, is what I just heard. Okay. So they're like focused on there's like this anticipation of being able to pour into you, pour into the connection. Okay, what does Rosalina need to know before saying yes to this offer? What does Rosalina need to know before saying yes? Okay, so this person fears change. So they may be very traditional. So we have a page of wands and we have a fool in reverse. This is somebody that is either very traditional or just fears change in general. So they could be very stubborn in their ways, very stubborn in how they do things. They may lack imagination because of this. It's like they may have a hard time solving problems that require change, that require adjustments. They may have a tendency to dismiss anything that requires change, which is sort of a lack of being able to think outside of the box. That's why I say there's a lack of, and my initial thought when I saw the page of wands in reverse was not having a very strong growth mindset, but I don't necessarily think that it's that, because with the fool in reverse, it's just things changing, like having a different way of seeing things, going in new directions. That's why I say it's more like a fear of change or a lack of imagination when it comes to to problem solving, okay? It's like we deal with this because this is the way it's always been done. We don't go off the path because you may fall. It's like we know that this is the way it's done, and so we're going to do it this way. It's that sort of energy. Something wanted to flip, but I don't think it did. Look through. No. Okay. So what else do we need to know about this fear of change, but this traditionalness? Like what those are some of the cons, Spirit, but what are some of the pros? What are some of the pros with this approach, this connection? What are some other things? Oh, Page of Pentacles. It works. You know, it does lead to stability. It does lead to growth, even if it feels difficult. It does lead to loyalty. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Ace of Pentacles. So there's something about like there's no surprises this way. That's what it is he doesn't like surprises. So look at this particular card is a 5 of Wands. It's a lot of friction. There's a trickster. This person clearly sees that they're either A, going to hit each other, or B, hit the bees, and he's just enjoying the show. Right? Like, so it's like there's no tricks. There's nothing hidden this way. Like, they're very straightforward. They're very honest about what they're offering, what type of stability, what type of life you'll have. There's no games. There's loyalty, there's stability, and there's no games. Will it be maybe possibly slightly a little boring? Okay. It's like coming through is because it's so traditional and so straightforward. You might not have experiences that you wish you could have in your life. It's going to be a different experience, but it's almost like you don't even know, like, the experience that you wanted might be a freaking hot mess of guess what? Who knows? You know, and it's like at least this person is offering you loyalty and stability. And I feel like Spirit really wants you to look at that and really look at what you value about that loyalty and about that stability. It might be a little boring, but it might be worth it. I hate to call anybody boring. I really do. But it's like, you know, there's some fear of your family's rejection. You'll have to, I mean, it's just something you have to, you're afraid of regretting it, oh my love. I'm just saying, you know, they may not bring you the exciting lifestyle that you think you want, but I bet if you asked a lot of people who have had that exciting lifetime if it made them truly happy or what they were missing or how many games and people who toyed with them and played with them and, you know, did they regret turning down an offer from somebody they deemed as boring at one time? You know, there's many ways to look at that. There's many ways to look at it. I would never tell anybody to like marry for money, but it is funny that the Gold Digger song came up. But it's like if somebody is offering you stability and loyalty, there are a lot of women out there who that's all they want after years of chasing excitement Okay? And it's like just there's something about keeping that in mind, using that in your discernment. Because there are a lot of women who will give anything for a little stability and loyalty right now, you know? So if that's what somebody is offering you guys, if somebody is offering stability and loyalty, it's something to really discern about and not to be too quick to reject. Roselina, I'm sending you so much love. I can't wait to hear about the exams. I don't want to rush too far ahead either. Remember to stay present. You never know. That big Ace of Cups could be just enough excitement, right? Just enough. There may be some surprises in there, like how I saw several fish, but there were other things going on. He may be super romantic. He may surprise you with super romantic dates and, nice things and beautiful experiences. They might not be exciting, but they'll be like stable and they'll be, they might be exciting. They might be exciting, but they're just not going to be his focus. The loyalty and the support, the loyalty and the stability are what's super important. Okay, the light, you are up. After the light is J Sheree. After J Sheree is Mariana. Oh, I don't know. Oh, spend his money to travel and buy nice stuff. You're so funny. What does spirit want? You're welcome, Roselina. We're sending so much love. That's a lot all at once. Waiting for your grades and waiting for the exams to come through and having to think about a new start. Little bunny foo foo, you got this. Okay, the light. I saw you. What does Spirit want you to know about your career and your life? I'm being called to the Oracle too. Hopefully, what comes out resonates, but let's check it out. Oh, on the bottom is Epoch. Pause in your journey. So you may feel like you're at a crossroads or sort of sitting on the sidelines. I'm also getting this energy here, the light of like not feeling. Do you see how the heart is open and sort of empty here? And it's almost like having lost a passion about what you're doing, lost a desire, lost sight of the purpose, the meaning. Mostly it's giving me a lost passion. Like something that you used to enjoy, you no longer enjoy. Something that used to be a goal is no longer a goal or doesn't feel like it's as important as it once was. Okay. So, Spirit, what do we need to know? What does the light need to know about their career and their life path? What does the light need to know about their career and their life path? Resilience. Burn away the past. So they're very well as something that you're meant to let go of, to release, to sort of alchemize, to allow to. It's giving me this energy of like when they burn the brush to prevent forest fires. It's like there's some sort of preventative measure, preventative care. It's like cleaning up the mental clutter I'm getting. I just heard tying up loose ends. So this could be you transitioning out of one phase and into another. What else does the light need to know? What else does the light need to know? I don't know if you, the light, I don't know if you're into, if you do, I'm seeing like a money bowl. While I'm looking at this resilience, I'm seeing like money bowl offerings where they like you burn an offering in a money bowl. This may be something you have done or you've considered doing. I have no opinion on them one way or another, other than sometimes you guys, they come with a price that you don't see. Like money may come in, but you may have to get in a car accident first. So it's like that be careful what you wish for thing when you do those money bowls, okay? I wish that on nobody, by the way. Don't claim that. Don't claim that part of the reading if you have. I'm just saying, sometimes magic comes with a price that you're not aware of. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So isn't this interesting? The key is within your grasp. At first, I thought that was money falling, like out of a treasure chest, but it's like leaves outside of a door or petals. This is like breaking through some sort of self-limiting belief. Going after what you really want. Again, burning away the clutter, burning away the illusion of division from your purpose, from what you want, from what you're trying to manifest. The key is within your grasp. Burn away the past. We're not looking back anymore. We're only looking forward. We're not allowing any doors or so this is translucent. She can see through it. She can see the key on the other side. It's like not allowing that door, that window to stop her. Okay, here we go. Let's get one more. Phenomenon. Be still and listen to the spirits. Interesting. There is definitely an energy here of needing to get grounded and meditate about what it is that needs to be removed and burned away, to open up, to see what's on the other side of the door, to get through the glass, to be able to break through the glass, to reach for that key, to achieve this enlightenment, this new level of you. This is giving me with this resilience. It's also giving phoenix energy rising from the ashes. So it's almost like this is the ashes, right? This is the moment of silence, the rest before breaking through and coming out the other side. It's interesting because you did specifically say finances, and I don't get anything specifically about finances off of these cards, but I do get that there is something from the past that needs to be transmuted for you to move into a higher level of self, and that takes a connection with spirit that I don't think, listen, the light, I don't think that you're denying source or anything like that, but you may be looking back more than you're looking forward, or looking back more than you're being present. Okay, both of those things are coming through. And there's something about you being required to be more present with spirit, in spirit, of spirit on a daily basis, and to be in a space of listening when you do so. So that's coming through as either meditation or prayer. So if your meditation or prayer life is not very rich right now, you're being asked to step up the game on that to help with this transmutation. I do love the phoenix energy. I do love the phoenix rising from the ashes energy. Transform the way you see. Transform the way you see. There's a transformation about being focused on the back and on the past, excuse me. All right, Spirit. There's this energy moving away from being focused on the past and being more present day to day, but not just with self. It's not coming through as being present with self, but being present with God, with source, with spirit. It's like when you're present with self, this is very interesting. Thank you. When you're present with self, it's like this when you have these limited beliefs where you're not able to see yourself as clearly as God sees you. It's like when you go to source, that's when they really clear away the broken vision. When they clear away the illusion, when they burn the brush. Ooh, I love this light. I do love this energy. Like, I love it. It was a little hard to read, but I got it. I got it. I got us through it. I see you mostly the light reevaluating where you are and where you want to be and trusting that source is guiding you there. Giving source the opportunity to guide you there. Saying yes to spirit and source more often in your life. Oh, I'm glad it was helpful. Sometimes I have no idea if I'm being helpful, guys. So it helps. It helps when you give me the feedback. So I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot. I didn't turn on all messages. So if you think I have not been seeing your messages, guys, you're probably right. I probably wasn't. Hi, Shhateria. J Sheree, you are up, my love. After J Sheree is Mariana, and then we will be opening up lists too. Hey, Latte, you are just in time. Look at this, Latte. You're going to laugh. Because I was like, I might as well throw Latte on the list because we know she'll pop in. And I was like, but I'll put her at the top of the second list. I don't know why I felt I needed to give you just that amount of time. So you are 3 readings away from where I put you, Latte. So it was a perfect timing for you, sis. That was beautiful. Well done. Well played. Well played. J Sheree, okay. I saw your question. I just thought that was so funny. I had to stop for a second. Everything has come to a standstill. Will you get an interview call? Will you get an interview call? I don't know which deck. Do you have a deck preference? I have the tarot in my hand, but I am being like drawn to the oracle too. So let me see. Because I feel like there's 2 questions and I feel like they're 2 different things. It's like, do you want to talk about the blocking? It's like, what's blocking you is sort of the oracle is calling to me for that one. And will you get a call? It's like the tarot calling me for that one. So let's go with what's blocking you first. Let's just see what comes out here. What is blocking J Sheree's path to abundance at this time? What is blocking J Sheree's path to abundance at this time, Spirit? What is blocking J Sheree's path? 3 cards came out all together. a lack of acceptance, hiding your gifts, and honoring yourself. So there is something, yeah, okay. You have gifts that you're not either not accepting, not revealing. It's like, I thought it was 369, but we do have the 6 and the 9, but the other one is not 3. I had to look closer. That's why I stopped. So euphoria, honor yourself, epiphany, reveal your gifts. It's almost like, I don't know if you've been getting calls. There's a lack of self-confidence. And that's what's blocking your blessings. That's what's holding it back. It's very specifically, if you look at this, I'm getting a lot of issues with the solar plexus chakra. It's like you are a gift and you have gifts the spirit has revealed unto you. It's almost like what it's giving me, J Sheree, very specifically with perfect acceptance in reverse. It's like beating yourself over gifts you feel like you don't have instead of appreciating gifts that you do. And there, it's giving me two things too, because the other thing that I'm getting off of it is this energy of not speaking highly enough of self. Like being overly humble and over humiliated in such a way, J Sheree, that you're not talking yourself up enough. But you're not, it's almost like if somebody does compliment you, you correct them and tell them all your flaws instead. It's a very weird energy. And I mean weird in the most loving way. Like I love you, J Sheree. Well, let's get a card on. Will you be getting a call? Will you be getting a job interview? Will you be getting a call? Will you be getting a new job opportunity soon? And if so, what do we need to know about that? I do believe you will be getting a call. We have Queen of Swords coming out. So there is going to be an opportunity coming through. Ironically, this particular Queen of Swords has like this cow, this bull next to her. And so it is giving this grounded, earthy energy, even though it's an air sign. So there is a message coming through, but it is about stability. It is about standing ground. So I do believe there is going to be a message. What else do we need to know? There will be an opportunity coming through. But there's something about needing to learn how to gas yourself up. Speak about your good qualities. Thank you. Queen of Pentacles coming out. I'm telling you, 2 queens. Really focus on those positive aspects. What makes you stand out from other. It's like right now you're kind of backing yourself into a corner where you don't stand out, and it's like, well, what are you going to do about that? You're going to start speaking about what you bring, what value you add. And if you can't have the opportunities to speak it to somebody who's giving you an interview, it's like start by speaking it to the universe. I am valuable. I have value. I am of great value. Again, I attract abundance. I attract opportunity. It's like the universe wants you to stop saying no to the universe. The universe wants you to stop saying, I don't have options. I don't have offers. The universe wants you to start saying, I have options. I have offers. Queen of Wands. Get out with all the queens. So there's 3 queens on the table. It's a beautiful energy to be in. 3 queens. Only one more queen and there's an empress here. Like, you know, speak of what your values are. I have a growth mindset. I attract abundance. I speak the truth. I am honest. I'm a trustworthy, stable employee. Like speak it into the universe. It is Empress energy. I agree. And then we got the High Priestess coming out. I would take her above a fourth queen any day. She's my girl. So there's definitely this energy here of gassing yourself up. Being that magician, putting into the universe the things that you want to see for self. Stop telling the universe that you're not getting offers. I don't care if you're getting offers or not. The sooner you stop telling the universe that they're not coming, the sooner you open the door so that they can. Thank you, Spirit. It's beautiful energy, J Sheree. I've like, hello, 3 queens and a high priestess? Heck yeah. It's definitely pre-empress. It's pre-empress and then some with that high priestess there. It's like the empress with connections, right? The only thing missing here is the cups. And to me, that's like speaking of the self-love, the confidence in self, to believe that you're worthy of that type of nourishment, that type of nurturing, that type of happiness. It's like, don't rob yourself of your happiness. Just there's something about the language you're using there, J Sheree, and that it's like it's robbing you of an opportunity to gas yourself up in positive and good ways. It's like, don't talk yourself down in private or in public. Ooh. I love that. Hold on to your spirit. That's beautifully said, Latte. Beautifully said. Mariana Cross. Mariana, my love. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I hope you're well, Mariana. You're welcome, J Sheree. I hope it's helpful. I know that you have been waiting a really long time. I still feel like it's right around the corner. I really do. I still feel like it's the same timeline, and I absolutely adore you. I still feel like you're going to get something through the fall and the winter, and you're going to be settled in or settling in by spring. I feel like the reason why it is a long process is because Spirit is trying to align what is best for you. But you have to be open to receive it. I'm going to be opening the list up after Mariana, guys. So just hang in there, waiting for Mariana, and then we will open it up again. Remember, if you would like a timestamp, you can get that for $5. Any donation, super chat, super sticker, $5 US. And I would be more than willing to timestamp if you don't want to hang out and wait after you get on the list. Of course, that's only after you make the list, guys. There's no paying to get on the list, but you can pay for a timestamp. I know, I feel it. I feel it, blessings. I do feel like J Sheree is going to be giving us good news. That the right offer at the right time, the perfect time. Meantime, there's a whole lot of energy, J Sheree, of nurturing self and not being too hard on self and gassing yourself up. Instead of asking why, you know, the wrong jobs weren't dropped in your lap, just be grateful for the great job that is, because you're worth it. The great job that's on its way, because you're worth it. Mariana, last call. All right, let's do the second. I'm going to fill up the second list if Mariana comes back. I'll read her. She's usually back. So let's see. Hi, Amelia. So we have Ristine, Shria, Restine, Amelia. Oh, sorry. Ajmal. I see you too, Amelia. I'm not going to skip you, love. Amelia, all the A names popping up. You're in the third spot, love. There's Latte, Rezia, Shria. That's the third spot. Restine, Ajmal, Amelia, Tam Tam. See, Shria? Third spot. You're there. I promise. I promise. Is there anybody else who wants a reading who is not on the list yet? Let me know. Christopher, are you still here? I know I saw Christopher come in. Oh, Shhateria. Who else came in? Let me know if I missed your name. I think I got everybody. Okay. Oh, Eris, are you still here? We'll give Eris a second too. Give anybody else a second if you want to be added to the list. Let me know. We're about to start list number 2. There's 11 spots. Okay, here we go. Latte, my love, what do you need to know? And do you have a deck preference, Oracle or Tarot tonight? Of course, you guys can donate anyways, not just for timestamps. I'm open to them. Thank you so much. I appreciate the donations I got already this evening. What's the vibe? Can I do a little of both? I sure can. What is the vibe? Let's check first. Let's do the Oracle, and then we will clarify with the Tarot. Because these Oracle cards, they pop a punch. Pop a punch. Pop a punch. They pack a punch. They... The other day, it's so funny because it's like, you know, you're different from certain people when certain things happen. It's like when you're in the middle of a conversation with somebody and it's like, you know, that people, like normal people probably don't ever say this. But it was like I said to somebody the other day, I could hold my own in a fight. And it was like that moment that I was like suddenly a 16-year-old boy or something. You know, it was like very weird. It was like I'm having a grown conversation with another grown woman and we don't have to, like, there's no aggression or anything, you know. It's like just in a conversation as we're walking down the street together and I'm like, I could hold my own. Like, just there's something about this real, like, it's not like a distorted feminine, but I guess it kind of is. I don't know why it's coming out, Latte, like right before you're reading. It's about that pop a punch. Something about pop that punch. It's like, so there's some times in life when I don't necessarily mean to meet somebody in their energy, but I could be triggered to real easily. Yeah, that's what that's exactly what it is. So The reason why this even came up, Latte, is a couple weeks ago I was walking with my daughter, and I might have mentioned this in one of the lives. I was walking with my daughter and one of her providers, and her provider just lives a very normal life, right? She's never had to really kind of seem like the type to really have to fight or fend for herself. Nothing against her, but she's a very feminine, you know what I mean? I happen to be a very aggressive masculine feminine sometimes. It's just that I had to evolve that way to protect myself growing up, you know? So we were walking down the street and the sidewalk was closed, and like the flag guy told us to walk behind this house because the sidewalk was closed. So we went behind the house, and when we came back the same way we went. And there was like this guy who was coming at me very aggressively, and we were pretending not to hear him. And he was like yelling, "Why'd you walk through the yard?" And I was pretending I couldn't hear him. And we were trying to just keep walking. Like I was gonna avoid this confrontation. Like this guy was clearly being aggressive. And so he chases us down like 3 houses. So I'm ignoring him and trying to pretend I can't hear him over this bulldozer or whatever the frig was in the road. And excavator or something. And why did you walk through the yard? Why did you walk through the yard? He's like increasing and and finally I turned around. It's like I could hear him the whole time, and I puffed my chest and I yelled back at him, "'Cause there's no fucking sidewalk!" Like, you know, and like I met the dude in his own energy. Like I did, you know, it's like you're gonna. First of all, what kind of man approaches any woman, regardless of what she's doing? I'm a woman walking her blind child and trying to do it safely in a city where they've made it impossible right now. And we're trying our best to navigate her and like teach her how to navigate different situations. But I don't want her thinking any guy can talk to her like that either. If not have some kind of repercussion, right? So I mean, I'm chest out. What did I send you the other day, Latte? Chin up, tits out. Right? It was really that energy. It was like chin up, tits out. Fuck you, man. I'm walking here. It was very Brooklyn. But it was like sometimes in those moments, like I could see her provider's face. You know, like I could see her provider like reacting to me, reacting to him. And it's like otherworldly, like out of body. Yeah, is it the energy? Is this it? Is this it? Because it's really, cause it's like, it's almost like it's aggressive cat calls. It's like what it's giving. It's like, yeah. Oh, the other day I got cat called and I was very excited about it. Guys, when you get to my age, if somebody's still cat calling you, you know you're not in your best of health. I'm wearing my knee brace and everything and I'm still getting cat calls, but this was not it. This was not that energy. Okay. This was just this freaking like meeting. If I was the provider, I probably would have been way more gentle with dealing with this guy, but I was not her. She was watching how I dealt with this guy, and it was a different experience for her, you know? I don't know. I don't know, Latte. It sounds like this is something that is coming your way, though, or has been around you for sure. It's like this energy of having to meet people aggressively. It's like they're not because you're aggressive, but because they're coming at you aggressively. It's like I'm not an aggressive person, you know, like I'm really not an aggressive person. But this is definitely I hold my own in a fight energy. Like come at me, I fucking dare you. Like, hey Barbie, it's good to see you. Seriously. Seriously though, look at this. We have resilience coming out again. burn away the past, it's aggressive. It's aggressive, fiery, burning, impulsive, but not in a bad way. The resilience is almost giving like that energy of I had to evolve like this. I had to evolve into somebody who takes no shit. Like there wasn't a choice. I wasn't given the option to just be soft. Oh, girl. Yeah, so it really is. That's like the energy that's coming through. Let's see if we get one more out of this, two more out of this. What else do we need to know about this? Aggression. Like, how are we... Isn't this funny? Isn't this funny? Look at her head. It's like the sparks and the anger in that moment. It says flashover, and it says it's all in your head. That's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Yeah, steam coming out of the ears. Yeah, it's like when you're triggered, when you're fired up. There's something about in those moments of triggering. What do we need to know about those? Do about or know about those moments of triggering? What do we need to do? You belong to paradise. Calm down, breathe. Step back. See, that's what I'm bad at. It's like, yeah, you know, if I feel the need to meet you at your energy right there, I'm going to do it. I've gotten better at it. I've gotten better at it. I've gotten better at it, guys. I think you can even tell in how I respond to trolls. Like, I've gotten better at not meeting people in lower vibrations. Knowing that I deserve my own femininity. I deserve my own softness. I deserve the ability to let my guard down and not feel like I have to meet anybody in that space, masculine or feminine, like, oh my gosh. That's so horrible. Blessings, I'm so sorry. Rapunzel. Isn't that who spun her golden hair? Or spun her hair into gold? That's what I'm getting here. Isn't this Latte? I'm like thinking of your hair and the dreads and like the transmutation, the process, the stuff it holds, the stuff it carries, the stuff you put into it, the stuff you get out of it. And this is that big learning energy, like learning to come out of that defensiveness, learning to take that more, not learning, like, look, oh, look, our squirrel's back. Does he have a bag on his head? She just like tamed our squirrel out of nowhere? Go you. I don't think you needed to put a bag on his head though, yo. Nine of Pentacles. Okay, so usually Nine of Pentacles, you guys, she's holding like one of those birds with the blinders on. That's the reason why the squirrel has the bag on the head. He's the bird with the blinders in this card. It's just really funny. I don't think I've ever seen a squirrel with a bag on his head. I don't think that that would be effective in controlling a squirrel. And I feel like there's something in there with the message about, adding to the aggression, creating aggression or allowing aggression to be created for us. It's very interesting. It's almost like putting blinders on to those energies. There's a security here with this wall. It's like a security, a buffer, a knowingness, the values, the stability, the full awareness of self coming through with that. You have Four of Pentacles in reverse because you got everything you need. It's like this person isn't, these people, these energies, these lower vibrations, they're not bringing us anything that we need for our foundation. They're not bringing us, this is that above reproach business coming through, which is the same thing that you got on Sunday, right? This is that people trying to take from your wall, even because it looks like he stole stole stones from her wall to set this trap. The squirrel came early, right? I don't know where that storyline's going, but I love it. But it's just like this energy of being so confident in self, being so confident in what you've built for yourself and what you're working on and what you're doing, that like you're no longer, or either you're recognizing when you're entertaining those lower vibrations or you're just no longer entertaining them. It doesn't mean, what I'm getting very clearly is, it doesn't mean the desire to entertain them isn't there. It doesn't mean the desire, the chin up, tits out, the be firm business, like the boundaries are there, but they're healthy. It's like healthier boundaries with self, healthy equals healthier boundaries with others. But there are these moments. I'm getting a lot of tempting moments to just let people have it and how, like, practicing really great self-restraint. I, on the other hand, I have my moments. I'm like, I engage. I engage sometimes. I do. I engage sometimes. I don't know why it was all coming out, other than you may very well be urged to engage this week. It doesn't mean you have to. It's something that we can transmute. It's something that we can heal. It's something that we can work through. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it, Latte. And also getting like, there's like sort of a self-acceptance is like, that's part of the shadow of it, is when you've had to protect yourself and you become that sort of feminine that can step into that energy. And it takes people off guard, but it's still a loving part of you. It's still a loving part of me. It's still something that, makes the fabric of you. And it's almost like, don't beat yourself up when you feel that way or when you have to be aggressive. If when you feel the need, it's like there's a reason you feel that way. And it's like, pay attention to that. Or there's a reason why you've grown to feel that way. There's a need that it took care of, and it's something you should be grateful for, that it was there when you needed it. Even if it's something you're releasing now. Parts of self that you feel like you need to release. It's like being grateful to it for it. I hope that makes sense. Oh, I think it's a lovely message. It's a good one for me too. Rezia, you are up. Shria, you are after Rezia, and then after Shria is Restine. Aw, thank you, Barbie. It's so good to see you back. Oh, I can get you on the list too, Barbie. Rezia, what's your question, my love? Oh, does Merched regret not taking chances? Does Merched regret not taking chances? This is interesting because I feel like Merched. So I don't think that he does. I don't think that he does. What I think that he believes he has done is avoided betrayal, avoided heartache. I feel like he believes he has practiced self-restraint and that he's in Emperor energy. That he's exactly where he needs to be. He's creating what he needs to create, and he's creating it the way he feels like he needs to create it. I don't feel like there's a regret energy coming through. Look at the fire back there. I mean, like fields are burning, right? But being in the Emperor energy, there's no regret there. The Ten of Swords in reverse, there's no regret there. There's not a big struggle here. He feels protected in the decisions that he's made. What else do we need to know? Does he have regrets? Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Fool in reverse. I just don't, I'm still not getting the energy of regret. This is like not being interested in a new beginning. Not being interested in disturbing or starting something with somebody new. So not looking elsewhere. Not there. I'm also getting not looking outside of self. So they may be on an inward journey right now. They may not be thinking a lot about outside influences, especially with that Ten of Swords in reverse. I really get this in going within, like having their guard up, keeping outside influences at bay. So not being able to be knocked off his throne by any sort of energetic storm around him. I don't see regrets. Let me get one more. I feel like they've made decisions to add to their security and their peace. Yeah, Judgment. And I feel like that's going well for them. You have Judgment and Three of Pentacles and Ace of Pentacles. They've been working on their business, on their job, on their work. I don't think they have any regrets about deciding to put their energy into their crafts, their skills, their craftsmanship, whatever it is that he does for work. There's like no regrets that that's where his focus has been. I get this energy that right at this time, he has a certain level of fulfillment around him, and it could have to do with like material things. Like he's amassing either material or wealth in such a way that he feels quite secure in where he's at. And hence the reason why he doesn't see a need for change or feel regret. It doesn't mean there is an opportunity for him to feel regret down the road, but at this time, I don't see it. You're welcome, Rezia. Shria, and then Restine, you're after Shria. After Restine is Ajmal. After Ajmal is Amelia. Did you see this, Barbie? Did you see the little squirrel? There's lots of squirrels in this deck. I love it. He's so cute. Hi, Shria. Do you have a question and a deck preference? Let me know. Oh, thank you, love. I appreciate it. Do you have a question? You got his name tattooed. Oh, there, I see. I see the question is in there. Thank you. What's next for you and Sajad? He got engaged? Are you asking if he got engaged, or you're telling me he got engaged? Oh my God. And you got his name tattooed and he got great. Please tell me you did not get someone else's fiance's name tattooed on you. Please tell me you did not do that. Shria, what are we doing here? Okay, let's see. What's next for you two? Are you asking if he got engaged? Or do you know he got engaged and now you're worried about where you guys stand? He told you he got engaged. Did you get the tattoo before or after that? Oh, my love. I feel for you. I know everybody's covering their eyes. Me too. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing that we live in a time and age. Where'd you get the tattoo? When cover-ups are real easy. Where'd you get the tattoo? Let's ask. Do we need to cover it up? All right, what comes in the future for you guys? Is there a future between you, and what do we need to know? Moon in reverse. Two of Swords. Moon in reverse. There's no secret about the choice he made. There's no secrets. He's not lying to you. He's not hiding anything. If you guys are talking to each other, if you're currently in contact, if you are connected, he hasn't seen it yet. Oh my gosh. Are you guys like Girl, I just don't want him to play you. I'm drawn to this wolf up here, and I'm like, it's giving like prey energy. It's giving like hunting. It's giving like, over here with somebody else, this dog, right? Chilling over here with his wiener dog, but like texting you, messaging you, haunting you, giving his energy to you. While he's giving his energy to other people. And it's like Spirit wants you to stop and ask yourself, is that what you want? Somebody who would give their energy to multiple people. Or treat multiple people like meals to be eaten, to be had. Ooh. So there's this really big, like, if he's playing in multiple energies at once and he's telling you that, believe him. That he's playing in multiple energies, and that is part of his personality. And it wouldn't change if he was coming towards you or someone else, is the energy that it's giving. Yeah, you have an opportunity. Look, You have an opportunity here. Seven of Cups in reverse, Hangman of Cups in reverse, and Six of Swords in the upright. You have an opportunity to move towards something more peaceful with somebody that isn't creating confusion over where you stand. It's like move away from the confusion. This person is creating confusion, and they create it for a reason. They want you to be confused. They want others to be confused. They think it makes them sexy and mysterious, but it really just makes them a douchebag. So I'm sorry. I haven't said that in a while. But this is definitely some douchebaggery if ever I've seen it. Yeah, you have an opportunity to get your energy cleared out. So we have Queen of Swords and we have Eight of Wands coming out. You definitely have the opportunity to create healthier boundaries for yourself when it comes to this person so that you can move forward. So that you can, I heard get respite, like rest. Huge move forward vibes though. With the Eight of Wands, it's like fast movement forward once you put this boundary into place. Once you stop allowing him to play with you, it's going to open new doors for you, new opportunities. Oh, hey, King of Pentacles on the bottom. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe you'll find somebody who wants you to feed them grapes. I'm just kidding, but I can't unsee it now that I've seen it. Hey, he got undies on? Yeah, he does. He's got a loincloth. Okay. To double check. Just to make sure. Oh, there's abundant future ahead for you. You just have to be honest and have those boundaries, right? Look at what it is that you're valuing. What do you really want somebody to bring you loyalty? That dude was not going to bring you loyalty. That was the energy I was getting. If he's not bringing her loyalty by talking to you, he's not going to bring you loyalty and not talk to other women. That's the energy I was getting. So believe him if he tells you there's other women. Restine. Hi, Kiki. I'm adding you, love. Welcome back. Yes, Shria, do not be a toy. I just don't see... Okay, listen, Shria. What I'm seeing is that the us you're referring to includes other women. How you feel about that, what you want to do about that is up to you. What'd you get nervous about, Rustine? What are we nervous about, love? Hi, Rid Hi, I can add you. And the second list is now closed. That's 11. So I'll open it up again. Ah, that is so exciting, Rustine, but I can understand why you are so scared. I can understand why that would be super scary. It's like the first time I took a trip to New York City without my parents when I was 17, you know? It's scary. That's scary business. It's scary business, but it can be beautiful. So let's look and see what... Listen, you could be a homebody in a new country too if you want to be. I'm just saying. You know, if that's where you're called to and that's where you want to be and that's an experience you want to have, there's something there. You're being led there for a reason. Everything you want is on the other side of your fear. Everything you want is on the other side of your fear. Okay. What does Armida need to know? What does Armida need to know about this move, about this change? Ooh, an Emperor. It's scary, but there's stability there. It's scary, but there's stability there. The fear you have to overcome right now is the fear of the unknown. I love the Two of Pentacles coming out because it very much is like waiting for the ship to come in. Like where are you going to invest? How are you going to invest? Which investment means more for you? Is that a yin yang on his hat? It is. It's like balancing, really thinking about it. Don't allow your fears to stop you from taking this trip, from traveling further than you've ever traveled before. Don't let the projection, your own fears or the projection of other people's fears stop you from having this experience. Even if you have to return home at some point, don't let the fear stop you from having this experience. The Queen of Wands, seriously, get out there and have some experiences. This is how you experience growth. This is how you experience expansion, by going out, by conquering those fears, by taking that fear and transmuting it into potential, into growth, into new options with the Seven of Cups here. Oh, I love the little turtle. Turtles are luck. They're good fortune. There's a Native American legend where the earth was built on the back of a turtle. It's very stable. It's slow, but it's grounded, right? Turtles don't even know their parents when they're born. You know, they're born by themselves. They have to find the water. They have to come out of the mud, out of the dirt on their own. They have to find their way. It's like you're you're going through your turtle moment. You know, you got your little shell and you've got to learn how to navigate life for yourself. How to follow, I heard follow your own destiny. We have all the different astrological signs here. It's like following your own stars, following your own path. This too with the triangle is fire energy coming through, which is interesting because it's a water card. But this is definitely fire energy. So following the spark, following the passion, following the inspiration. Fearlessly. Look at this Queen of Pentacles, I'm telling you. So we have the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. This is that growth, what you value. Be loyal to yourself. I love how this dog is keeping her feet warm. I think that's super cute. She's sitting on rocks, but she doesn't look uncomfortable, okay? So it's like there's going to be moments where what appears to be uncomfortable around you is actually just firm and stable, okay? So it's like there's going to be this moment. It's like this moment when you get your first new apartment and it's unfurnished. It's like you don't have anything, but there's like so much joy just in having the space and seeing it and like imagining what it can be, what you're about to turn it into, how you're going to turn it into that, how you're going to bring abundance into that space. all the different options, all the different ways that you can enrich the space, and in doing so, enriching your own life. Oh, yeah, yeah, this Fool energy. Look at this 10 of Pentacles on the bottom. So it's like, it's okay to have this experience, love. You're going to be great. You're going to be great. It's going to be fine. Just, the Fool, even though he's walking off the edge, it's like it's a new beginning. It's a new adventure. It's the start of a new adventure. You are going to have these moments where things kind of feel uncertain. But the joy, the growth comes from figuring out those uncertainties, figuring out where those investments go to create that growth and to get that end result you're looking for, that level of comfort, that level of expansion, that level of growth. It comes from having these new experiences. It comes from embracing change. It comes from building your own path, creating your own path, following your own path. I can't lie. I mean, there looks to be a relationship spark where you're headed. A meeting of new people, new opportunities to meet new people, to expand through new people. Let me see, because, oh, I thought I saw this. On the bottom of the deck is Lovers. I mean, you might be surprised what you find there. That's all I want to say there. That's all I'm going to say, man. There's an emperor out there looking for a queen. So I'm we get this over there. Just saying. Just saying, it's there. Aw, Rustine, you're going to be great. And you keep coming back, all right, Armida? You keep coming back and letting us know how this goes. Because I see really beautiful things in the adventure. Scary, yes. But scary like getting on a roller coaster scary. Like scary new. Your first apartment is always scary. I think anybody who's ever had a first apartment experience would agree with me. It's super scary to have your first apartment and not have a lick of furniture to put in it yet. Right? It's a super scary time to be in new environments around new people. I went to college late. It was terrifying. I was 25 and all my peers were 18. I was terrified. But it turned out I was meant to connect with those professors in a more mature energy than I could have if I went when I was 18. It's like it was meant to be that experience. But it was scary. It was scary. But I did it. Right? But I did it. I think that's the message. It's like it's scary, but do it anyways. Do it scared. Ajmal. They don't have to believe in you. You just have to believe in yourself, and you have to believe in source, where you're being led. You have to believe in your mission, your purpose, your guidance. Okay. Ajmal. Rabia applied for dental college. Okay. Will she get past admissions? Will she get in through admissions? Will she be admitted? Will she be admitted in dental college? Will she be admitted? Yes. Victory. Yes. Literally a victory. 6 of Wands. Yes. Yes, I see her getting the allotment. Oh, Empress. Empress, Queen of Cups. I see it making her very happy. It's very fulfilling. This is beautiful energy. High Priestess. So it's definitely on the right path, following the path. Confidence is what I'm hearing. There's confidence. Confidence in the path, confidence in the direction she's going in. Stay confident. Something flipped. Hold on. King of Cups, stay confident. Oh, I love this. This is the King and Queen of Cups. So there's a level of maturity in this connection, emotional maturity, emotional stability, emotional fulfillment. Ain't nothing but good feelings. It's definitely a good vibe here. I love the Empress coming through. I'm hoping that this isn't a fear. Let me be very clear about what I mean. It's like, don't allow someone's evolution to change how you feel about them, or don't fear other people evolving. I don't know if you fear their evolution. It's like, is there a fear or an insecurity about if she's successful, what will the new struggles be? Will we grow apart is basically what's coming through. Yes, listen, so there is this really big energy of like fear of growing apart. There's a Four of Cups coming out, and that's sort of like a missed opportunity energy coming through. I'm also getting specifically with this card that it's there's like this ritual. There's a ritual vibe to it. So like north, south, east, west meditation, offerings and meditation. If you have any anxiety about the path that she's taking or the path that she's on, you're meant to meditate, make offerings. If you haven't made an offering yet, I would. If it's appropriate in your culture and it's something you're drawn to do, I would do it. See, when will she get it? When will she get the admissions? You just said 2 to 3 days. You'll know. So are you asking? Well, like, isn't that what that means? In 2 or 3 days, she'll know? I'm just asking. But let me give one more. Let me give one more anyways. Yeah, the Judgment is coming out, okay? Judgment is coming out in Queen of Wands, and it's sort of like just allow it to take place. Just allow it to happen at this point. Be surrendered to the transformations, the changes, the growth. Is Spirit doesn't want you to know exactly when this new beginning will be. I love this coming out because we have, again, you guys, I don't know what it is, but right here on the bottom of the deck is the Queen of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. So we got 4 queens and the Empress in this reading. It's 4 queens and the Empress. Like, why can't you just, it's almost like, why can't you just trust the universe to align you? Where is your trust and your faith in Rezia? Where is the trust and faith in the process? Where is, like, just trust and have faith in the process and know that everything will align just right as it's meant to. Detach from the need to know when. And I hate that. I hate that answer too, yo. I hate that answer too. I get it. I get it. I hate that answer too. Let me give one more. Yeah, seriously though. 9 of Cups. Like, there's like big wish fulfillment energy and victory coming through. It's like, just trust the process and allow it to unfold. Ajmal, you're so cute. I do see her. I mean, 4 queens and an Empress? Come on. 4 queens and an Empress? All in the upright? It's like, give the girl some space to grow. It's like leave some of it up to fate. You know, allow it to unfold and just be grateful to be in the moment of experiencing it. Amelia, my love, you are up. Ajmal, you're so cute though, but Spirit's not going to tell me when. Only what I'm getting is expect good things. I see 11, 22, and 44 up at the top. What does Spirit want you to know? I'm going to switch over to the Oracle. What does Spirit need you to know? And I might address the book on this one. I don't know why I'm being called to grab the book too. I knew I would at some point. I wasn't sure what for or why, Amelia, so we'll see. We'll see what comes out. Detox. 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 Cleanse and restore yourself. So you may be like having experiences where you feel like you need, I'm getting most specifically like spiritual baths. You may have started taking spiritual baths, or you began a cleansing ritual, or you've been considering a cleansing ritual. There is this need for one. If you have not, Amelia, then it's something that I would suggest. What else do we need to know, Spirit? What else does Amelia need to know? Currently doing it. That's good. You mean like right now you're soaking in the bath? Because I totally watch Latte's readings when I'm taking spiritual baths. It happens. It happens. Interesting. Solitude, alone but not lonely. So you are in this period of in-between. This is definitely the energy of detoxing from a previous connection. But what's coming is absolutely beautiful. And I can't get out of the water reference here because I already told you a spiritual bath. And the last card out here is serendipity, merge with the flow. So there is this thing about taking a break, cleansing your energy, and getting yourself ready for something bigger and better to come in your direction. Tell me more about this bigger or better, Spirit. 30, 31, and 3. So 333. Coming through. What does Amelia need to... Yeah, there's like this time after betrayal. So there's 10 of Swords in reverse came out. I feel like somebody was sort of... So we got the 5 of Wands on the bottom. It's like somebody poking the bee's nest, right? Somebody playing games, causing friction, having created friction that you now feel the need of getting out of cleansing yourself of it, of putting it behind you. You may still be experiencing some internal conflict regarding the way this person was treating you, hence the reason for the detox and the solitude. Tell me about this serendipity, Spirit. Give us the good news. What comes after this cleansing? Strength. Okay, I love that. She is sort of in this. Look at this. There is like this ritualistic cleansing going on back here. I can't get it back in. Look at all the creatures going to the fire. Isn't that interesting? They're bringing sticks to the fire. That's very interesting. It's like working with the elements. Letting the universe do the heavy lifting for you, do the work for you. You know what it's giving me? It's like whatever this person did to you, their karma is their karma and theirs alone. And you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about, I'm hearing you don't have to worry about the vengeance, which is really interesting because I wrote down the scripture about vengeance the other day. What is it? If you've been thinking about getting back at somebody, it's unnecessary, is what I'm being told. Right here. Ah! the weaving the hair to gold. Wow, Latte. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, never take your own revenge, but leave room for the wrath of God. For it is written, vengeance is mine, I will repay. So if you've been thinking about how to get back at somebody, that is part of the energy that you're meant to detox at this time and allow God to take care of that. Allow karma. You don't have to be a believer in God to believe in karma, okay? Allow karma to do its thing. Yeah, you don't need to pick up their karma. You don't need to pick up their karma. Judgment, you don't need to pick up their karma. They created it themselves. Let them be in it. Let them experience it. They have this, it's a burning off. Spirit will burn it off them. And you're like right now, you're protected. You're protected from the spiritual fire as long as you don't make it your business. Look at this. She is surrounded by water. He is in the fire. She is surrounded by water, right? They have to, the spirit is taking care of the fire. Spirit is feeding the fire. She doesn't have to do it. He built his own fire. That's what I'm being told. Woo, that's harsh, Spirit, but I love it. I love it for the collective. It's like washing your hands of it. It's giving like Pontius Pilate, washing your hands of it. It's not on your hands. It's not your problem. It's not your karma. It's not, let them, it's almost giving this, let them burn themselves. Let them bury themselves. Let their karma be theirs. It's like the moment you try to get revenge, the karma becomes yours as well. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That's good to know. It's like when you're focused on getting back at people in the past, you're not focused enough on putting yourself in a better position to achieve the things you actually want. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Tam Tam, you are up. You're welcome, Amelia. I hope that was helpful, love. Keep working on that detoxing, keep those spiritual baths going. Every time you get feeling a certain way, I'm getting like, Amelia, I'm getting like this really like sad feeling, like this sobbing feeling, this crying feeling. And it's like if you take magnesium baths, the magnesium is going to help replenish your electrolytes, your magnesium. So Epsom salt, that's honestly the big value of a spiritual bath and a cleansing, is that Epsom salt, that the electrolytes that you get from that are mood balancing. So if you feel off in your mood, the magnesium and Epsom salt will help get you tilted in back in the right direction. Along with hydration. You have to hydrate while you're doing it. So, drink a large glass of water, take an Epsom salt bath, drink a large glass of water, however you want to do that. Whichever order, it's really important you do both. And that's going to help cleanse your spirit, detoxify, get it out. Purge. Exactly, Crystalin. Exactly. Yeah, if you haven't tried, guys, if you have not tried an Epsom salt bath, first of all, if you have any heart issues, you're taking any kind of medications, always check with a doctor first. If you don't have any known issues with any of that stuff, you don't have any known issues, then magnesium is perfectly safe for you. If you have known issues, always double check. with your doctor before you start something new. Some people don't need magnesium, you know, I mean, that's why I say always check with your doctor. If you have reasons to. Most healthy adults can benefit from Epsom baths. Okay, Tam Tam, what do you need to know? What do you need to know from the universe? What does Tam Tam need to know from the universe? We'll grab the Oracle deck first. What does Tam Tam need to know, Spirit? What does Tam Tam need to know? Oh, did you see that? The way that it jumped across. Tangibility, make your dreams real. I see strong healing vibes. I love this. Like in every single image in this deck, she is somehow masked. Like they're wearing a mask or their eyes are covered. It's like every face is covered. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this card. Isn't that beautiful? Anyways, I'm not showing you because I didn't actually get it. Anyhow, do you see the white rose is usually a symbol of hope. Okay, so I get this like veiled in hope. And we have a dove here. So peace, blessings, miracles. So I do see this as healing energy coming through. Continue to thank Spirit for the energy of regeneration, for the energy of healing. Be grateful for healing, even if you don't feel like you're experiencing it. Always express the gratitude for it. The power to heal. Always be grateful for the power to heal. Seriously, there is something about, because it, which came out, 36, I love this. But it says, the magic you seek is inside of you. Let it flow. You are a source of miracles in your own life by faith. I just heard by faith. I feel like Latte had a reading earlier this week where she talked a little bit about by faith. I don't know the scripture. I can't tell you. But I know that it's by faith that she believed touching Jesus's robe would be healing. It's by that belief. It's that belief in miracles. It's that faith in miracles. It's that faith in healing. Okay? Commune with the source. It's by faith. There's definitely this energy of a need for faith, a need for a belief in miracles. To hold miracles as being truth, as being the truth, as being your truth. Thank you for all the miracles I have already experienced. Thank you for all the miracles that are mine. So 4 of Wands. Connections. Thank you for healing connections. Thank you for sending help when I need it. Thank you for putting me on the path. For being a source. The Magician. I'm telling you, it's all within you. The magic you seek is inside of you. Let it flow. The magic you seek. The Magician. Get out, Spirit. That's beautiful. It's real beautiful. Hold on to that faith in miracles, my love. And I'm also getting that where two or more gather to pray in my name is coming through. So don't be afraid to pray. Don't be afraid to ask for prayers. We're praying for you collectively as we speak. Dear God, I was just about to say, dear God, bring healing, and the sun came out in my lap. So there we go. That's, that's my favorite healing card. It's my favorite card of transmutation. So take that. I'm just kidding. It's beautiful. I love it. Shhateria, you are up, my love. After Shhateria is Barbie. After Barbie is Kiki. After Kiki is Ridhai. Here, I'll show you guys the list. We'll be opening up the new list pretty soon. I don't know if there's anybody new in here. We may just call it an early night, which I'm perfectly fine with doing. So if there's nobody that wants on the list now, I'll probably just close it up after these last four. So Shhateria, Barbie, Kiki, and Ridhai. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified, and then you will never miss me. Was coming towards Shhateria in love, spirit, big old, double, triple, quadruple, oh love. It's the big love. She's looking for the big love. Where's the big capital L love? Shhateria wants that capital L love, spirit. Where is the love? What was that? Black Eyed Peas? Where is the love? I just saw a video the other day about why they wrote that song. I'm trying to remember, was that maybe the reason why it cycled around is that they wrote it like the day after 9/11 is what I feel like happened. Is the reason why it was coming up in my feed. You would have to look it up, but there's something about that. If you haven't heard that song in a hot minute, I would go listen to it. I don't know, it might bring a certain kind of energy that you need. Or if you want to look up why they wrote it or what it was about. I feel like, I don't know, there was something important about that. It's like after the dust clears, after the Shhateria, I'm laughing because it's like, what's left? And then it's like, I'm thinking of like every joke that I've heard about, like how the dating pool gets the older you get. And I hate to laugh. I hate to laugh about it with you, but we'll laugh about it together, okay? I love me some Black Eyed Peas too. What was that one song that sounded like they were talking about I'm be a bumblebee? Bumblebee. That's not really the words. But I remember I had a little cousin who used to sing Bumblebee, Bumblebee, I'm be a bumblebee. I freaking love it. It's so cute. Okay. Maybe there's something about bees for you. Maybe there's something about bees. Aw, thank you, Crystalin. I try to make sure that my discernment is positive and encouraging. I think that's the best way, even when the message feels heavy. Okay, so there is this energy of waiting for the dust to clear, right? Because we have the Six of Swords coming out in this struggle. It's like moving towards calmness. So you may have been dealing with a lot of chaos recently and just sort of waiting for that opportunity to move into a calmer space. But tell us about love specifically, Spirit. So we are moving towards a calmer space. Oh, I said, tell me about love, and you won't believe what just came out. Are you ready, Shhateria? Are you ready? We love this because after we come out of this, we have the Two of Cups, we have the Lovers, and we have the Ten of Cups all coming out together. I'm like, this is the best love reading you could possibly get. Where is the love? It's right here, man. It's everywhere. It's all around you. Every bit of it. It's all on your path. It's where you need to be. It's where you need to go. It's the only thing that's real. It's the only thing that matters. Nurturing self, nurturing each other. All this nurturing. Look at all this love. Look at all this beautiful love. Looks like several partners even celebrating together. There's a bromantic vibe of this card, which I've always really loved, to be honest with you. You know what it's giving me, Shhateria? Is like healed men talk about their feelings with other men. Or healing men are willing to talk about their feelings with other healing men. And it's giving me this energy of like having a healed man coming towards you. Like having a person who's already hashed out those feelings coming towards you. And it's like communal. Because it's like healed women heal women. Healed men heal men. And it's like as we expand and heal together, the opportunity for us to find this depth in love again is increased. It's expanded. It's as each one of us expand in our healing, as each one of us expands in our ability to be emotionally intelligent, as we all spread the seeds of emotional intelligence, we align everybody, you know, people follow. Did you screenshot it? Let me get my hands out of your way. Here. We'll hold it up because it's just so pretty. What beautiful energy. Did you get it? Ooh, it's so pretty. That's like the most beautiful love reading energy. I don't even want to mess it up, but let's see if I can. If you know, I feel like, Shhateria, maybe that's the way we need to be when approaching new relationships. It's like being open to it instead of being like afraid to take our shot. Just being like, oh, I might fuck it up, but let's do it anyways. Thank you, Spirit. 10 of Wands came out. So I might fuck it up. I'm bringing some baggage. I'm bringing a little baggage. Whatever, man. We all got baggage. You could use the freaking cart. You could put your freaking baggage in the cart. You gotta carry it. But it's like you're that person that needs to carry every bag of groceries so you don't have to take multiple trips. I don't know why that's coming through, but it's funny. But there is this energy of like learning how to, you know, go into something even when you have to go afraid or feeling unprepared or knowing that you've got baggage, because we all do. Look at the 7 of Pentacles. Is she growing pot? I think she's growing pot with crystals. I'm not gonna lie, that looks like pot. That looks like weed. Again with this fire symbol coming up. I have to look this up. The triangle in the middle of the square. I'm going to need to look that symbol up. There's definitely this energy of like, she's definitely growing weed. That's definitely some indica. I mean, I'm just saying. She's got very fine fingers. Oh, it's the Northern Lights. Thank you, Spirit. You're so funny. Let's see what else we get. Let's get one more, Spirit. What else do we need to know about this love? But this is really like focusing on the healing, focusing on the growth. Again, there's a bit of a ceremony to what she's doing, a bit of a cleansing. She's got the crystals right in there to stimulate the growth, right? It's like doing all the little things to like help the growth along, to create the right environment for growth. Amethyst came out in a Latte reading. I feel like it was this morning, but it could have been yesterday. The Magician, having all the little bits and pieces to put into it. Both of these cards have some sort of little, like a ritual to them. They're kind of ritualistic. These as well. It's like healing through ritual. Expanding through rituals. Growth through rituals. And I'm getting that rituals can even be like self-care patterns. Self-care rituals, self-care patterns. Cleaning your house, doing your laundry, facing your fears, doing the chores, doing the shit you don't want to do, the daily, the mundane, the monotony. But it's like adding the magic to the monotony is what it creates, this vibe of everybody heals as one. Everybody heals together. I just heard no man left behind. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, I love that. That's beautiful, though. It's beautiful, Shhateria. Keep focusing on your expansion and healing. There are other people out there focused on their expansion and healing, and it's like there's going to be beautiful overlap. Thank you, Spirit. Barbie. What you need to know, Barbie? Shhateria, I thought that was beautiful. Even with the 10 of Wands, it was beautiful. So nothing's easy. Nothing beautiful is easy, right? No great, beautiful painting didn't come without work, didn't come without moving a line or changing a color or starting with an underpainting, starting with a glaze, starting with a, you know. No beautiful piece of pottery started from anywhere but a pile of mud. Right? Every piece of beautiful pottery is built up from a pile of wet, slimy, disgusting mud. Right? You know, it's like we build it up. We put pressure on it. If you know anything about ceramics, you raise the ceramic, you raise the cylinder by putting pressure on the clay, on the inside and the outside. First you press it down and then you pull it up. It's like it all happens as a process of pressure. The same as like making a diamond. I'm being shown like the pressure on coal as well. It's like you may have just went through the process of being turned into a gem. And it's like there's a lot of other people going through that process too. And then the brilliant shines. Then you start sparkling. And they start sparkling too. And it's that sparkle that brings all of us together. You made a decision and you still have the one that you didn't choose is still chasing you, Barbie. We should all have that problem. We should all have 2 or more offers, right? Like people loving us and chasing us. Please, Spirit, and thank you. I love that idea. Okay, so what do you want to know about it, Barbie? It's like you either got to put super firm boundaries with the one that you didn't choose, and that's going to be up to you. And they don't have to respect those boundaries, but you don't have to participate. Just because they're coming towards you doesn't mean you have to be open to receive. Right? I don't like love bombing. 5 of Swords. Hermit in reverse, Two of Swords, but definitely a choice being made, Two of Swords, Two of Pentacles. Do you know what it is? Do you know what's really bothering me about this? Because we have a Seven of Swords and a Five of Swords. And it's like they should have fought that hard when you were available. Because now it just gives the energy of like wanting to take you from somebody else. Not because they value you, but because they're just want the win. But it's not the win for the sake of like winning you. It's just the win for the sake of winning. The Hermit is coming out. The Queen of Swords in reverse. The reason why the Queen of Swords is in the reverse is because you don't have those boundaries set. Or you're not holding healthy boundaries. It's like if you made the decision, stand firm in the decision that you made. I just get sketchy feelings over this. The swords energy coming out. It's like they're not fighting with you because you're the prize. They're fighting with you because winning's the prize. I hope that makes sense, Barbie. It's that energy of wanting something you can't have, but then it's like it's like if they win you over, it could backfire on you. Like the Lovers in reverse and the Magician in reverse. I knew this girl once, Barbie. This is the energy that it's giving me. I knew this girl once who I had a best friend and he was a man. He was a masculine. I was in college. I had a boyfriend. It wasn't even him. But she saw me as competition with my best friend. And so she wanted my best friend. The minute that I told her, you don't have to compete with me because we're not like that, she wasn't interested in him anymore. Because it wasn't about him, it was about fighting another person for him. She literally told me, I'm not interested in guys who are single. I want the battle. I want the fight. She literally told me that. So that's sort of the energy that I'm getting off him. Is it's like he doesn't care about winning you. He just cares about beating someone else. It's like winning over somebody else. Being chosen over somebody else. It's like it hurt his ego to not be picked. And so he wants you to pick him to boost his ego. But it's almost like once you pick him, the thrill and the chase is gone. That's going to be the struggle you'll face. Oh, gross. Like, no thank you. Like, no thank you. That's how I felt about her. Like, no thank you. That's gross and I'm not participating in this game with you. It was funny because as soon as I was like, that's gross, I'm not participating, she stopped chasing him entirely. It's just sketchy. It's just sketchy. Should have put that effort in before, you know? Kiki. Yeah, Barbie. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, a push-pull game. But it's not even that because it's more about just not letting somebody else have you. It's not about having you himself. It's about not letting somebody else have you. And who wants that? Like, what good is that going to serve? Kiki and Red High. Let's see. Are you asking, Kiki, why are people getting sick when they go to see your grandma? It's not even Tam Tam that he wants her stuck and alone. It's like he's not even thinking about her. He's just thinking about winning. He's just thinking about beating out another guy. It has nothing to do with her. You know what I mean? It has to do with control, and it has to do with power. Or perceived power, perceived control. Oh, Kiki, why are people getting sick when they visit your grandma? Is it like, do you have to travel far to see your grandma? Because the first thing I would pick up is I get sick every time I travel, and it's just because I'm around more people. I have to go out to train stations. I have to go out to where there's a lot of people, and that always introduces new pathogens, new things that aren't around my house because nobody's here. Like, nobody, So it could just be like putting yourself in the path of pathogens. Like, I don't think it's a curse or anything coming through. I just think it's a process. It's just exposure. So let's see. Hi, Donna. I added you. I snuck you in there. You'll be my last one probably tonight. It might be cutting out a little early this evening. Interesting card, and I'm not sure how it pertains to your grandma question. Let chance play its creative role in your life. But, in a way, it is sort of like taking a chance. Every time you go to see her, it is a chance. There's a chance that somebody's going to get sick. There's a chance somebody's going to get exposure. Is it something specific? I don't think it's something specific with going to see your grandma. Because it's all in your head coming out again. Flash over. Don't overthink it. There's probably a simple solution. There's good ways of seeing it too. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't attach that to your grandma though. Like, I'm so sorry that your arm got fractured. That sucks. Like on your way back or like while you were home. I wouldn't project that out on your grandma. I would not give that any energy, okay? I would not give that any energy. It's sort of like if you expect something bad to happen every time you return from your grandma, that's what's going to happen. If you expect something bad every time somebody returns from there, then you're going to be so focused on the bad stuff. It's like, why not put yourself in the energy of expecting something good? I'm just saying. I'm just suggesting. I'm just suggesting. Poor grandma. Oh, don't protect on your poor sweet grandma. What are you doing? Liberation. Free yourself. Thank you, Spirit. There's something about not assigning this belief to your grandma. Don't put me, Ma, in that basket. It says transform the way you see it. Become a loving mirror. Become a loving mirror. There's this energy of like, whenever you get into the feeling of it being like you go in to see grandma as a curse, like you really got to send your grandma some love. Okay, send her some love. Send her some love and transmute that energy that may be around her, okay? Hi, Eddie. Hello, Valeria. What Americans decide, I imagine. What did I just say? Send Grandma some love. We got the lovers coming out. Send Grandma some love. Whenever you're feeling, look at the X over the heart. It's like whenever you're feeling a certain kind of way. And I think that's a rune, isn't it? Don't I have a rune? I think I have a rune deck here. Let's look it up. Let's see if it's in here. Let's see if I can find it. That's close, but I don't think that's it. Kind of looks a little like a Dagaz. Oh, here we go. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. So, before and after you go to your grandmother's, try, this is very weird, but try, do you see this back here? Try leaving an offering. Try leaving an offering for the spirit world, for safe travels, for safe returns, for well-being, all with the intent of love. And the reason why I say that is because the rune in the cloud, in the heart up here, is a gift, both in the sense of sacrificing and of generosity. It says indicating balance, all matters in relation to exchanges, including contracts, personal relationships, and partnerships. So leave offerings to Spirit, leave offerings to God, ask for safe travels. This is going to help transmute any energy or belief you might have around a curse or whatever this complication keeps arising when people travel back and forth. I feel like getting one more of these oracles out, so let's go ahead and just see what comes out with it. Oh, a challenge came out in reverse. A challenge or frustration, psychological blocks to thoughts or activity, including grievances. So yeah, send gifts to the universe to get this sort of, break this psychological hold this curse has on you, this belief, okay? I hope that that makes sense, Kiki. Try offerings. Put your faith and your confidence in those offerings, that they will clear the path for safe travels and returns. And I believe that'll change the whole energy around traveling. Gonna change the whole energy around Grandma. Keep sending her love. We love Mima. Don't forget, we love Mima, okay? Okay, Kiki. Mima needs love too. I love it. It's beautiful. We have Ridhai and then Donna. Donna, you're after Ridhai. Ridhai, are you still here? It's not Mima's fault. It really isn't. I feel like, yeah, you know, you kind of, once you kind of get a feeling about something like that, you can manifest it just by thinking it. So it's like Spirit's asking you to change what you're manifesting, change what you think about Mima and curses, okay? I hope that makes sense, Kiki. And I hope that that's helpful. I'm sending Mima love. I would look up specifically like the fairies. The fae are very mischievous, guys. So, how to leave uh, offerings for the fae because they can help you with traveling. They can help or hinder traveling. It makes me think of this one time when my friend was traveling to Scotland and I had this vision and it came out as a poem and I wrote it to him and it was like, doors that appear closed will be open and doors that appear open will be closed. And it's like he had no problem getting out of his country, but then he had a problem returning. And I blame the Fae. I'm like, I saw that coming. It's like he had no problem traveling to Scotland, but then when he went to return home, there was to Denmark. There was a bit of an issue. So, I mean, fairies are mischievous. They're very playful. They do, Barbie. They love to joke around. They're extremely playful. But they could be your best ally at the same time. If you take the time to get to know them and leave them a bit of an offering, you'll see shifts around that energy, especially in terms of traveling. Rid High, are you still here, Rid High? Last call for Rid High, and then I'm going to move on to Donna. We are going to finish up early this evening because I can. I'm digging this music. I checked it out. This is the same song we had for the last reading, and it's not one that gets me any YouTube copyright dings, so I'm probably you will hear more of it. But I think that this artist does other songs that are YouTube streamer friendly, so I will look at them and try to get us a little more music. My day was beautiful, Eddie. It went too fast, which was why I was a little late because I was trying to squeeze in all my regular Saturday. I was trying to squeeze in all my regular Wednesday chores, like things that I need to do. So I ran a little late. Ah, well, we're sending you love, Eddie. We're sending you tons of love. I dropped him. I had to dig him out before the reading. I think that it's grape agate. I think that's what he's made out of. And I dropped him the other day and he was under the table and I couldn't reach him with my arm. So I like went to pull myself up to the table for the reading and I felt him with my foot. And I was like, oh yeah, little guy, you're down there. I used to have a larger amethyst one, but I no longer have that one. What an amazing carver, though. Like, whoever did this carving did such an incredible, like, detailed job. Same with these ones. I've seen a lot of poorly detailed skull sculptures. And, like, these, the detail has to be dusted a little, but these are beautiful. I'm not really sure what stone this one is. Maybe dragon's blood. Very beautiful, though. You have a bunch of different color skulls. I don't know if it's because I'm a Scorpio and that's the death card. I just like skulls. I can't help it. I'm just drawn to the crystal skulls. You know, there's like that whole myth behind the crystal skulls in South America as well that fascinates me. And I've heard that like you can, and I've heard this about any crystals, that you can ask them things before you go to bed, but specifically the crystal skulls. I've heard it associated with them. That if you want to know a crystal skull secret, ask them before you go to bed. So, I don't know, guys. Don't ask me. It's just something I picked up along the way. Okay, Ridhai, you did not answer, my love. I don't know if you're still here or not. So we're going to move on to Donna. Donna, my love, do you have a question? And Eddie, if you want a reading, let me know. I can make space for you, my love. We can have another discussion. I got you. I do like this skull carving too. This one was flat, so it was easier to wrap. You can see in the back it's flat. It's good detail for a little skull. This one was carved by a good friend of mine in Indonesia. I feel like I got the other skulls from someone else. I may have gotten this skull from him. But I think the bigger skulls I got from crystal seller Pacific Beads in San Diego. They have a lot of cool stuff, guys. I love Pacific Beads. But I also love my seller in Indonesia. I get a lot of really great crystals from him for wrapping. Like, he's my lapidary guy. Oh, yeah, that's a long time, 18 years to be to do autopsies and stuff, but it makes sense. There's a lot they need to know. Thank you, Donna. I did not see it. I appreciate you. A love reading. Yes. Yes. What does Donna need to know about love? What's coming towards Donna in love? What is the message about love? A 9 of Swords in the struggle. Okay. I was going to say this is either you on the verge of going into some kind of anxiety or it's you coming out of one. And I looked on the bottom and it was the devil in reverse. So this is you coming out of an anxiety or you facing an anxiety, facing a fear, addressing your anxiety, addressing a mindset that is not serving a purpose for you at this time. I'm almost getting that there is, Donna, something that served to protect you in the past, in past relationships that you're still using as a coping mechanism. That's what I'm getting, is it's like a coping mechanism. But it's like, it's blocking you from enjoying where you are on your path to be caught using the same. I don't want to call it a coping mechanism because it's a defense mechanism. It's like your anxiety is a defense mechanism. There is something about it that you are meant to release at this time, or that Spirit has been asking you to release. Okay, what do we need to know? What does Donna need to know about releasing this anxiety or this defense mechanism? I don't want to call it a coping mechanism because while you developed it at a time when you needed it for your survival, you are no longer in that energy of needing it. Oh, lots came out. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? A King of Wands. Okay. A King of Wands and a Queen of Pentacles. So you may be really like so focused on work, on self, on what you value. I don't think that it's blocking anybody. Okay. I don't think that it's blocking out passion or anything. But what I really do feel like is you're redirecting your energy. I have the moon and the high priestess coming out and the star. And I'll tell you, this particular star looks like a high priestess. Let me show you. Doesn't she give like high priestess vibes too? Isn't that interesting? Is that a bear? No, it's somebody on a throne on top of her head. I thought it was a bear at first. When I'm looking at here, it just looks like a brown bear or something. But it's definitely a throne and a person sitting on it. And I'm getting that the throne and the person sitting on it is like source, higher self, spirit guides. It's like the link between you and source, being your spirit guides, being directed. There's an energy of pouring. Look, both pictures are pouring out because you know where source lives. Is that there's no need for that anxiety. There's no need for holding on to those feelings. There's no need to cling to whatever this anxiety is, whatever this fear is. And I like that you said that you were feeling more connected because the moon and the high priestess coming out is a really good sign of this connection. Trusting intuition. Look at this. Do you see the triple moon? Because look what's on her head. So there is that connection. And that connection is coming through a lot. There could be some crown chakra work. So crown chakra might help you with the anxiety. Working on your crown chakra might help you with the anxiety. I'm really interested. I kind of want to know more about this King of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. Like, what is the deal here? Because it almost feels like shifting values. It's like it gives an energy of misalignment, but not necessarily in a bad way. It's just that, like, your energy has been redirected. I just heard. So I looked over and I had this other card come out. And it's the Eight of Swords, which, again, it's like having that anxiety blocking you. Right? It's like, and isn't that interesting? There's a bull laying behind him. There's a lot of bulls in these cards, I've noticed. But it was like before I looked over, the reason why I laughed is because what was that song? We don't need no fire, we don't need no water, let the mother effer burn, burn, mother effer burn. What's that song? The roof is on fire. So I was seeing, when I saw this King of Wands, it looked like there was like fire behind him. Right? It looked like something was going on back there. And I was like, oh, the roof is on fire. And then I looked over and I saw this card. And I was like, the roof is really on fire. So I don't know if you're just allowing something to burn down around. And you're just like focused on your bag, on what you got to do. Like, you ain't even stressing. Your feet are cold. Like, you are so far removed from this. You're ready for winter, man. You know, you're nesting. It's beautiful. It's like, to hell with whatever chaos is going on over there. You're trusting your journey. You're trusting your path. You're trusting where you've been guided to go. What you've been guided to do for self is let them sort their shit out. That's the energy I'm getting, is let them sort their own shit out. The anxiety is somehow like way to cling to or attach to someone else's chaos. And it's like spirit's asking you to move away from that. So we got a 9 of Cups here and the 6 of Swords. It's like spirit's really asking you to move away from that. It's like, is that really what you want? Attachment to chaos. Like, honestly, this is like the attachment. This is the process of detachment happening. That's what this is. That's what it's giving me in the bestest of ways. Oh, you're going to explain later? Okay. I mean, I've said it to you before. There's a 7 of Cups on the bottom. You do have options. There's always options. There's always other ways to align with the universe. And you could align with the universe fearlessly, is what I just heard. Yeah, there's an Ace of Wands in reverse. So I don't know what is going on over here. I don't know what kind of chaos, what kind of roof is burning. My ear just started ringing, so whatever you're going to tell me, I'm sure it's good. There's a 10 of Cups, though. I mean, there is an opportunity for this healing, this, like, the calm after the storm energy, right? You only get a rainbow after the rain. So you may just really be in this moment of, like, experiencing the rain, experiencing, like, fallout, downfall. There's rain here in the Moon card. Do you see it? So it could be raining, like, emotionally, like emotional rain. That could be part of where the anxiety is. You could, a lot of times with attachment, it's like being anxious about detaching keeps you attached, but it's like you can detach as fearlessly as you can attach fearfully. I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to explain how it's being shown to me. Bum, bum, bum. He never called you babe before. Well, that's cute. That's adorable. I love it. I hope it makes sense. I hope it was helpful. I don't see anything alarming, but I do see you, like, sort of allowing ease into your life. It's like energetically you might have felt like you were overcomplicating, but also like energetically overcompensating. Here it's like you've got the vision for it and you're just allowing it. There's no rush, there's no hurry, there's no lack, there's no... She even got her eyes closed. Bitch be napping. Bitch be manifesting in her sleep. I'm just saying. I want to manifest in my sleep. That's my goal. That's my goal. You guys, please remember that if you want to book a personal with me, you can find the information on the bio page. Like if you go to the channel info, it is in there. Email, Facebook link. Yep, just allowing. That's exactly how her energy is, though. Just allowing. There's no need to force anything. Look at the world on the bottom of the deck. I don't think we saw this card tonight. I love it. I'm not sure I've ever seen the world card in this deck. So beautiful. Beautiful energy. There's a lot of just letting go of fear and insecurity over letting things. It's like take their path. It's like not trying to force yourself on any one path or anybody else for that matter. It's like letting go of that need to force or control. Oop, excuse me, hiccup. I know, me too. I really do love that card. Let's look at her again. She's so cool. She's not wrapped in fabric. She's like clothed in water. Like feeling the human experience. Oh, she's burning a candle at two ends. so be careful of burnout. But again, that's that putting too much energy into something, you know? Trying to control. She does have Moana vibes. I agree. So beautiful. All right, guys. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Oh, Eddie, did you want a reading, love? Are you still here? I was almost going to put the cards away, and I forgot to ask Eddie if you wanted a reading. Thank you, Donna. Thank you, guys, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. Again, I did this in the beginning, but I'll do it again. Hi, Naomi. Oh, Naomi. I will not sign off just so I could read you, Naomi. I was just about to bail. But I got you, Naomi. You're welcome, Donna. Joseph, did you want a reading? Oh, I guess I'm staying for a hot minute, Tam Tam. Okay, so Eddie, are you still here? Eddie? Are you ready, Eddie? Where'd you go? Okay, I'm going to skip over Eddie. Naomi, do you have a question, Naomi? I'm at the end of the list, guys. There's no wait right now. Or very little wait, I should say. Very little wait. What's your question, love? Yes, guys, all contributions welcome. Thank you for the likes and subscribes. I appreciate it so much. Hi, Sally. How are you? Welcome in. Good night, guys. Good night, Cali girl. Good night, Tam Tam. What is Sean's intentions towards Naomi? What are Sean's intentions towards Naomi? What are Sean's intentions towards Naomi? What are Sean's intentions? Ooh, well, there's an 8 of Cups in reverse, so it's definitely not to cut you loose. There's like a desire to either restart a cycle with you or keep a cycle going. What kind of cycle? We got 3 of Cups, celebration, fun. But what kind of fun, Spirit? Tower in reverse. So I don't get a sketchy fun. I don't get like a bad feeling. I get that they enjoy your company. I get that they like spending time with you, but I'm also getting that they're trying to avoid a tower. What tower are they trying to avoid? I get that that's the 8 of Cups. They're trying to keep you from walking. They may think you think they're boring. I don't know why I'm picking that up. I feel like they want very, I mean, they want very honest, real, beautiful, nurturing things. They almost maybe feel cheesy that they can see a life with you. It's almost like they don't want to scare you away. It's like they don't want to tell you that they see a future with you because they're afraid that that's silly spirit, but it like takes away from their masculinity. It's like being vulnerable takes away from their masculinity, reduces their toughness. Fuck guys, man. All right, let me get another one. Sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive my language, guys. It just is like, really? Let's see what I'm flying. They have learned a lot about themselves in this connection. Temperance is coming through. It's very clearly Hermes in this card, in this deck. So it's definitely about a message. They want you to know that you add value to their life. I'm hearing fresh perspectives. They value your opinion. Hold on to your question, love. You're not on my list yet. I don't see them looking at other options. If you are worried about whether or not they were looking at other options, they are not. If you are worried about competition, there's 7 of Cups in reverse. So they're not like, this isn't a person that's out there running around with a lot of other people. I'm not getting that energy. When I saw the 3 of Cups, I was almost worried about that until I saw the Tower in reverse. And the Temperance. This is definitely somebody that values you, that has a good feeling about you, Naomi. And they want you to know it, but they don't want to, like, take away from their masculinity to tell you. It's a very weird energy. It's a very weird vibe. He wants to share with you. I love this Knight of Cups. He's so cute. Riding a fish. It's very whimsical. You know, like he wants to share more with you. It may take time. It may take time for him to open up, Naomi, but I don't see any ill intents. Anything you're picking up is sort of a fear of downplaying his own masculinity. It's almost like he doesn't want to come across as being feminine by sharing with you, but there is the desire there to share. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, Naomi. It's cute. It's sweet. Snea, I can add you to the list right now, but hold on to your question, okay? Until it's your turn. So, Naomi, it's a beautiful energy. He may be overly masculine at this time. Okay? It's like he may be like not as soft and gentle as you wish him to be, or not as vulnerable as you wish him to be, but I feel like he will come into that. I don't get anything sketchy off his energy. I just get like a frail masculinity, but not in, it's not in a good way, but it's not in a bad way either. It just feels like a very common masculine energy. Like, to protect his masculinity, he has to be, you know, not soft and gentle or something. I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely a fragile masculinity thing, but it's not like he's not coming across as a sketchy player. Okay, Joseph, what's your question, love? Oh, Tam Tam, don't worry about it, love. We appreciate you, even with one eye. We're sending you a ton of love. So what do you need to know, Joseph? Do you have a question? Tonight was fun, guys. I like when it's a little slower and I don't feel like everybody's waiting hours on the list. You're welcome, Naomi. I don't get any, like I said, I don't get anything sketchy. I don't get anything sketchy. Okay, what does Rakhai think about Joseph? What does Rakhai think about Joseph? What are her intentions? What are her intentions for Joseph? What are her intentions for Joseph? No ending. I don't see her wanting to create an ending or have an ending with you, but I do see it as being something she might be afraid of. There may be a fear of an ending, or I'm getting two things off it because I'm getting fear of an ending or a fear of a new beginning, because deaths are just new beginnings. Endings are just new beginnings. A fear of new beginnings. It's a fear of a new beginning. And I think that they're amidst their healing, or in a moment of healing, a time of healing right now. Here's the star coming out. Okay, so what are her intentions? I see the sun on the bottom too. So definitely right now her intentions are towards healing. She may be reluctant to have a new beginning because she feels unhealed from something in her past still. I would give her the time and space to process. It doesn't mean not reaching out. Thank you, Spirit. Definitely you could message, you could talk to her. It's like, but don't try to force any kind of outcome at this time. Look, I've never seen a Two of Wands like this. He's got his hand tied to one wand and his foot tied to the other. This is usually my should I stay or should I go energy. And generally speaking, one wand is tied and the other one is not. And generally speaking, he's not tied to either. It's almost like your hands are tied at this time. There's nothing that you can do to hurry her healing process, but you can be present for it. It's like you can be available for the conversations. There's even this energy of letting her know that you're available to talk if she needs it. If she pulled back, she may just really be either focused on her own healing, which is really coming through strong, but it could also just be a desire for you to be clear, to do the communicating, okay? Yeah, the bird is messages. Birds are usually messengers. It's about getting a message, sending a message. She's focused on her stability right now. That's what it is. With this healing, I have Ace of Pentacles here. So there's this big focus on stability. Stability and value. She may be really focused on self-value, self-worth, working on her self-worth, healing any wounds that she has around self-worth. You can help that, like you can help her with that, but it's something she has to come to on her own, through her own healing, her own growth experience. It's like you can offer the support, but you can't do it for her. You can offer to be there, but she has to do it herself. I don't see any ill intention, but I do see her trying to work on herself. Yeah, Queen of Swords. She's working on healthy boundaries. I think she has an overflow of feelings There's an Ace of Cups here, but I feel like because of toxic situations that she was in before, she's practicing healthy boundaries. And if she is sort of new at, or if healthy boundaries are foreign to her, it could be a quiet, cold feeling. It can feel disconnected, but I don't think it's because of a lack of feelings or an energy of trying to play a game. It's just that boundaries are new for her. Yeah, Seven of Swords in the struggle. It has to do with the past. It has to do with previous situations. If you feel like it has to do with you personally, I don't, unless you're bringing ill intent towards her, I don't think it's you. I think that these are fears and insecurities that were born from past partnerships, past attempts. And so those healthy boundaries with you right now is like her really rediscovering herself after those past situations, those past fears are released. There's definitely a fear of a new beginning. It could be like every time you feel like you get closer, she kind of puts a new boundary up, or she pulls back, and that's the fear. That's the fear. That's that fear of a new beginning. That's sort of like a self-sabotaging energy. But I get that she's kind of working on it. I feel like when she gets more stable in her own life, that fear will dissipate. I hope that was helpful, Joseph. Sally, do you have a question? Hi, Gregory. How are you? You're not late. You're not late at all. There's still some room on my list. You're welcome. Sally, are you still here? Good luck with that, Joseph. Keep us posted. Come back and let us know how the healing's going. Okay, don't think that Sally is still here. So, Snea, what was your question, Snea? I'm looking back up to see if I can find it. Current feelings of Vedant for you. What are his current feelings for Snea? What are his current feelings for Snea? What does Snea need to know at this time about his current feelings for her? I love that name, by the way, Snea. I went to school with a Snea. So if you were wondering whether or not he was being honest with you about anything, the Ace of Swords is coming out. There's absolute honesty here about feelings. And it's interesting that it would be fire because swords are actually air energy. So I'm getting this energy of like being honest about passion, being honest about how they feel for you, like, or how you make them feel. But it's coming through as passionate. Oh, we have a Two of Cups and a Temperance card coming out. Oh, a little turtle again. I just noticed the little turtle again. So cute. So there's this energy of, if they haven't told you Yeah, what you mean to them, it's coming soon. With this being the messenger Hermes coming through with the temperance card, there is this energy of coming towards you soon, letting you know how they feel, letting you know that they want to grow and celebrate with you, that they value you. Oh gosh, that's hard to say. Value you in their life. They value your contributions. They trust your intuition. Oh, look, it's a King of Swords. It's definitely somebody with a message. It's definitely somebody with a message coming through. If it's been cold between you lately, if you haven't heard from them, I feel like you will be hearing from them soon. What else do we need to know? Yeah, Ten of Swords in reverse. If you haven't been hearing from them lately and you've been worried about the state of the connection, I feel like you're going to hear from them soon. Yeah, Page of Wands. Look at the birds up in the tree. You are going to be hearing something soon. He's very specifically listening for the message. How else does he feel about Snea? How soon can we expect? Oh, Queen of Cups and a King of Cups coming out together. So I definitely feel like they see you as sort of this divine partner, this good match, rightly paired, well paired. I just heard different shapes, but it works. You see how different their thrones are? But it's how you each poise yourself on your thrones. It's like they match, but they don't match. It's like my feminine and masculine crystals. These are like complementary shapes and sizes. They're the same thing, but they're different shapes and sizes. They work well together. They complement. Oh, I love that energy. So he wants to compliment you. And I mean that both like physically, literally in a large scale of things, but I also mean a message, a compliment. Gregory, did you want a question? Hi, Starry. Did you want a reading? I'm sorry, Gregory, do you have a question? And Starry, do you want a reading? Last call if you want your name on the list this evening. Gregory, are you still here? Please remember, guys, if you want to book a personal, if you don't feel like asking a question in a chat with a lot of other people, I do book personals. You will find the information on the channel info page. Last call for Alki Hall. Yeah. You're so funny, Shhateria. We just got spirit juice here. That's my water. That's what I call water, guys. Because it's impossible to be high vibe unless you're well hydrated. Last call if there's anybody else that wants a reading. Okay, guys, we're going to close it out. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy this evening. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I appreciate all the likes and subscribes. Thank you to the moderators. I appreciate all the work and effort you put into keeping the chat kosher, friendly, inviting, open to all. I appreciate all of the love and support that you not only send me, but you send to each other. I super appreciate the donations that I received this evening. Thank you so much. Don't forget, if you would like to book a personal, I know I just said it, but if you would like to book a personal, you'll find the info over on the main channel page. And until next time, guys, stay inspired. Love you. Bye.